of like real big and more than I was expecting and intriguing, but also kind of terrifying.
Popcorn.gif.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's annoying.
On vacation.
Also, Zeke, I like jizz my pants. Jesus fucking Christ.
What did you give him?
Dick pics.
He gave me my stat block.
Zeke, you can't say that in this group.
It's a really good point. Wrong ground. Sorry about that, everyone.
That vasectomy scar.
As long as Ace is spoiling it.
I don't mind. He sent me my stat block.
What his stat block was when he was actually a devil.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what stat block? Oh, that stat block. Oh shit.
Trumpeteer.
Right.
Trump the Apocalypse's stat block.
I assume that you were like CR 15-ish.
I'm not gonna say.
No.
You don't know how strong I am.
Of course not.
You guys could ask. He was a little offended. He's gonna make a prop for it. Don't worry.
Okay.
I just copy pasted an imp stat block. I don't know why he's so excited.
I can fly.
The spoiler at the end of Steven's storyline is that he was actually just an imp and he's got like 700 years of modified memories.
Yeah, this sounds about right.
It's all made up.
It's all been just a ruse by some god.
Oh,
Just felt like fucking with somebody for a
He,
while.
he wasn't even a devil. He was just a human who was tricked by somebody in the Feywild.
wasn't even tricked. I just agreed with it.
Just
Truman
some
Show
Fey queen
situation.
Truman showed him, yeah.
Yeah.
They bet I wouldn't do it.
Truman Show.
God, this is such a good idea for a character.
It's Kingdom's version of the cricket is a chair theory.
I don't know if I know what the cricket is a chair's theory.
Okay. Sure. 30 seconds. Here we go. Cricket died, right? And he's doing a bunch of investigation to see what happened, how they brought him back. And there was a point where he began to realize that he had false memories or implanted memories. And one of the first things that he assumed is that he wasn't actually Cricket. He was like a chair that had been true polymorphed into Cricket and given Cricket's old memories. And if that's the case, is he effectively the same, or is he just a chair?
Oh, okay. There's like a boat riddle
Yeah,
about
the
this.
ship riddle. Or not
Yeah.
riddle, but like paradox or whatever.
Exactly. Like,
Thought experiment.
like if he was.
Well, in
just
this
a
world,
chair-
in this world they have souls, so I guess it would matter if your soul is in you.
True.
Yeah.
Although also in this particular world, in Crosswinds, if that's what we're saying, the soul is like made up by people that care about you. So if you're just a chair who's Cricket, you're still Cricket.
You're still Cricket.
Yeah.
You earn a
Ship of
soul by being
Theseus,
cared
then.
about. Yeah, thank you. That's what we were both looking for.
The bonds of sympathy, which is a concept that I stole from Biscuit that I really, really like.
Me too.
Anyway. Shit, yeah, when we left off, you guys had just got done with some, delirious combat. To
I
recap,
forgot about that.
it was an experience and a journey for all of us. Oh, actually, on this note, hang on. Before we get any farther in, I did make a thing. Talk amongst yourselves for a second while I upload it. Where the fuck is
We're
it?
leaving, right? We don't need these necklaces that badly. We can just leave.
Yeah, there's nothing worth what we're going through here.
I don't know. There's a lot of items just laying around, and also I need to solve this crime.
Do you, though?
Could be a lot of money
Yes.
here is the thing.
It involves deities abusing their power. That's kind of my entire thing.
No, there is no guarantee that it does, that it's related to any of that.
Here's something we know. These are angels of Suwanu. Why are they here? Why did they do this?
Hell
Is
yeah.
it really
there we go.
related to the Phoenix?
Holy shit.
I did it. I got it all there.
What
I
did you
cannot
do?
tell you how much I needed this when I was DMing for Ice.
Once I got it all out and like color coded and shit, it's actually not that bad. It's just everything is so similar that it's real easy to forget.
Now add Polearm Master and
Nope.
a mount to this.
I refuse.
Ice was such a nightmare. Ice could just tell me I get an attack there, and I'm like, yeah, you probably do.
You're probably right. Yeah, sure.
There's-
It probably doesn't cost you a reaction. Yeah, it'd probably knock some prone. That's fine.
Probably. How could it not with all the things you got going on?
None of us were going to complain.
Right?
Anyway,
That party would have been so dead without ice.
dude, for
Yeah.
real, I saved that party several times.
But also, aren't you looking for Zuanu's god-killing sword? Guess who's doing this?
Oh shit, I had forgot about that.
I think that was just a dream, wasn't it?
Okay, fine, I'm in.
Okay, cool, excellent.
There's something for everyone here.
Anyway, when we left off, you guys had arrived in Unmirage after all of these years. And as you were flying over, you noticed that the streets were kind of empty and the place was kind of dead and there was nobody around. And then you ended up landing somewhere up kind of in the richer part of the district, near the Oasis on like a market street. And when you landed, you realized that there were a few people outside, but most of the people that you see are indoors. And importantly, all of the people that you see appear to be in some sort of a weird catatonic state. They're all just staring straight forward. They mumble quietly to themselves occasionally. And several of them look like you would expect from somebody who has been standing in one place, staring in one direction in the middle of a desert. The people who are outdoors and aren't yet dead are severely dehydrated. They are sunburnt or vastly malnourished. A lot of them had bed sores from like resting on their sides in one spot for what appears to be days or possibly even weeks. And as you guys begin to investigate a little bit, Norda tried to pick up somebody and start to carry them indoors to get them some shade. And when he did, you were beset upon by a bunch of bizarre humanoid figures that appeared to be made out of, they're like animated statues. They looked like they were made out of lead. And instead of heads or faces, they just had cubes where their heads should be. A couple of you recognize this as very similar to the iconography of Zuanu, one of the 5 prime gods, the god of death, and a couple of other things, but primarily death. You fought them, defeated them, heard a roaring sound far to the southeast, somewhere in roughly this general direction, possibly in this district, it was hard to tell. And we're kind of deciding what to do next. You were able to tell with some scouting between Vasu and Ace that whatever made the roar was not visible and not, like, coming your direction. You don't see anything approaching you as far as you can tell. Everything has just gone kind of quiet again. And that's where we'll pick up. You guys are on the streets of Unmirage.
Well,
Now that the monsters, at least in the immediate vicinity, are gone, I will like finish what I was doing at least on this block that we're in, and like pick up this body and move it into at least some shade. See if any more come.
Didn't Vasu take us slightly over here near the end of last session?
Yeah, you guys did a little bit of scouting, and you didn't fly like all the way down, but you did like a little circle at least of this area, and just to see if you could see anything else. And that's you didn't.
Well,
see
I think we heard a weird roar or something earlier. That's what we went to go investigate.
You did. So you guys flew down this way, and you rolled some checks about it, and you weren't able to spot the source of the roar.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Or anything like moving in that direction or anything like that.
And then also, while they're doing that quick scouting, if there's anyone here that is dead, I'll start rifling through pockets and taking valuables, gold, stillstones, anything they have.
yeah,
Sure.
they're not really gonna need it.
As you begin to, while they're out on their little scouting thing, you start to pick up some more bodies, and thankfully you're not attacked by anything else. Although you do notice that some of the crows start just silently judging you with their weird cube faces from the rooftop. They seem to pay attention to you as you move these bodies, although they don't make any noises because they don't have any faces or beaks, and they don't really attack you or anything. They're only about the size of your forearm, and maybe they think that's not a good idea. But they seem interested in you as you move the bodies around. The other thing that you notice, well, you notice a couple of other things. What is your passive investigation?
Like 9 or something. It is, yeah, 9.
9. With
Mine's
a
21.
Okay, excellent. Between the two of you, Nordo notices the obvious, which is that the people indoors are in better shape. They still don't look great. A lot of them kind of have bags under their eyes. A few of them have very chapped lips. A couple of them that were standing near windows have like severe burns or tans. where one side of their body has been exposed to sunlight for 8 hours at a time for what appears to be days or possibly weeks. But they are not nearly as like parched or famished or on the verge of death as the others, although they certainly don't look great. Um, it occurs to Nomad, as he's kind of helping you with all of this, that everyone you found is still alive.
Oh wow.
You
Even the dead ones.
you found people that are on the brink of death. You found people that are definitely dying or going to die. What you have not found is anyone who is actually all the way dead.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess. So my passive medicine is like 20, 21. Do I notice that as well by virtue of that? At least by the people that I'm handling?
Yeah, I mean, it might. Yes,
Okay.
it might not occur to you until Nomad points it out, but like you can tell that all the people you're moving are still alive for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
He's just
Very
kind of
barely.
connects the dots.
Gotcha. In that case, I don't start rifling through pockets of ticking belongings if I don't find anyone who's like actually dead. And I think I got the answer to this question last time, but I still have Speak with Animals up from talking to those fucking weirdo crickets. These ravens with blockheads don't seem to like to be animals to me, right?
Nah, you don't get anything
Okay.
from them.
Okay.
After 5 or 10 minutes is when Vasu and Ace return from doing their just quick sweep. From the sweep, they already rolled checks about it and weren't able to find the source of the roar or any other signs of any other angels aside from crows throughout the place. But they are able to at least tell that the streets down in the lower, poorer part of town are just as empty. They're still.
There are also bodies,
They're able to see, yeah, just a handful
or are
of
they like
people.
empty?
No, they're able to spot that there are a couple of people, mostly like under awnings or indoors, especially if they're able to, like if they actually get down on the streets, they would find a few people inside of buildings just like up here.
But y'all didn't find out what that roaring sound was?
No, we couldn't find the source.
Well, I don't know if it's going to do us any good walking around just putting people in the shade. I think we got to figure out what's causing all this.
Yes. Usually, this isn't something caused by a whim, if you will. A god would not do this for no reason. Usually, followers would pray to an angel if they believe that it is just and, impartial as they are usually. As long as they have a good reason to uphold the tenet of the god, the angel usually would do something like this. But seeing as all the tiers are in the same predicament, I do not know which of them would beseech an angel to do this.
I think I only understood maybe about half what you just said. You're saying the god did this?
Zuanu definitely has a hand in this, but he would not normally do this on his own. Zuanu is famously a passive god, as in he would not do something actively. Usually, to do something of this caliber, followers of his would have to ask him to do it, and if they make a good point, he would do so. Many before have used it to genocide others, and others have used it to bring those who let their greed take advantage of them to justice. This is why it is confusing that all tiers have been affected by this.
It definitely is a caballer, like you said.
Yeah, have any of us seen anyone with a holy symbol of Zhuang on them, like a cleric body anywhere?
Um, Give me. Actually, you know what? Yes, you definitely would have up here. They're probably out of the maybe 60 or so people that you've seen just in this little region up here, kind of along the market strip, you would have spotted a pair of clerics, both catatonic. There is one kind of furless tabaxi, as well as a lizard folk, kind of a sandy, ruddy red. They were both in the standard raiments, including a kind of like a metal cube-shaped, not quite like a coif, but some sort of a headdress that covers their face.
Yeah.
But yeah, you find two clerics of Zuanu that appear to be in the same catatonic state.
These are his clerics. This is even more confusing.
I was about to say, if we think this guy did this, then don't we just need to go find the church? Might be some answers there. Where's the church of Zuanu at around here, at least?
Just a second, it has a fancy name that I've forgotten. I have to look at my notes. There we go. And she points kind of past all of you to the enormous building built into the side of the mountain to the northwest. The mastaba. Even if it was closed during whatever all this is, the temple is the temple cannot be closed.
Doors wide open all the time, yes?
Yes, it's one of the reasons that anyone can come up here for a birth or a marriage or a death, the sick, things like that. Yes, anyone can use the temple and the mastaba.
Well, even if it was closed, we can get in. I'll pat Toto on the head. But is it safe to assume that this didn't all happen instantaneously?
When I left, there was unrest. There were riots. People were attacking guards. The guards were fighting back. There was talk of martial law, of cutting off the water to those below. But this, and she kind of just like looks around at all these bodies, many of which have been brought indoors by Nomad and Nordo. This is not. I don't know what this is. I don't know if it is related or no. It is strange.
What I mean is, if this all occurred simultaneously, then no one would have been able to activate the Mirage, correct?
Oh, yes, that is a good point.
Perhaps the Mirage was activated during the martial law.
It's also possible.
And perhaps this is punishment as a result. But why would the lower tiers be punished as well?
But like Elise had said, why would they activate the Mirage at all? It's not going to affect anything in town.
Exactly.
No one would have had any reason to. The only reason somebody might have activated it now would be to keep people away from getting infected by whatever this is.
You don't think this is contagious?
I have suspicions, but that's kind of why I think we should move quickly. We don't know how long it takes for people to start to become like this, but I think it's safe to assume that it probably didn't hit everybody simultaneously.
That makes sense. Allow me to perform a ritual. And then it's gonna take 10 minutes if people let it.
Can we do this at the temple?
Sure. I can move and do a ritual, it's fine.
I only have my aura for 20 minutes, so.
Yeah.
Kind of, depending on what the ritual is.
It's a detect poison disease.
What are the components of that?
PSM. Ain't nothing say no movement.
Okay. Either way, you guys, I'll look that up, but I think it's fine. You guys start to make your way up towards the Masaba. And it's only about 4 or 5 minutes before you are able to find yourself at the bottom of these large stone steps. The shadow of the building looms over you, and above it, the shadow of the mountain looms over all of you. The sun is starting to kind of dip a little bit below it, casting a shadow over the entire kind of basin of the city here. You can see that the front entryway is wide open. It opens up into a darkly lit, in fact, it would not be lit at all. All the torches inside are currently extinguished. Just a dark kind of hallway leading into the building. You can see that there is an array of golden statues that are lined up 2 by 2. It looks like there's probably somewhere between 12 and 16 of them inside, and at least based on the 2 closest ones, they appear to be very regal, resplendent, probably rulers or leaders of some sort. And in fact, you can see that the very closest one on the left is a golden, hairless Sphinx cat. Looks very similar to Elise. Just, 16 feet tall instead of 5.5 feet tall. Norda, what's up?
Just a minor thing, but while we're walking through, I'll keep an eye out for any more animals. I know there was like a weird lack of animals here, and the only thing I ever found was those crickets, but I'll keep an eye out for just like any kind of animal, especially birds.
Sure. Give me either perception or survival.
Do you need any help?
Just trying to see if I can find some more critters to talk to, because that's the other thing, is it's affecting the people up in the rich part of town and the poor part of town, but it's also affecting the goddamn crickets, so that doesn't fit real good into either of them stories.
Very
It's not
true.
An outer. It's possible it is an outer. What was it looking for here? Another party. Someone else asking Zoanu to do this, and the mirage was raised to prevent us from coming here to rescue them.
Could be. I don't know much about big city politics or nothing, but I don't know why any god would get upset about crickets.
Yeah.
Just don't do anything.
I think they're just collateral damage at this point.
It's the Orcish word for collateral.
Let me look at my dictionary.
Unga Bunga kill streak bonus. I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's what my tattoo is.
As
And I'll keep an eye out for any movement to see if there's anyone who's like able to move, like maybe the bad guys we're looking for.
Sure, give me.
Unintended physical harm.
There we go.
What's the Orcish word for unintended?
Unga bunga oopsie
Oops.
physical harm.
Oopsie harm, got it.
Oopsie
Yeah.
harm. Give me a perception check, Ace. Nordo, as you kind of pass around, there is a point where you turn a corner, and you are somewhat relieved and somewhat distressed to find that there are 2 camels that are both. One is collapsed on its side. It looks like it is on the verge of death. The other is still standing. It is under some shade in a little bit of a stable that has been set up behind what appears to be kind of a tavern. And with your speak with animals, the one that is lying on his side, nearly dead, is just wheezing these kind of hoarse, just drawn out death rattle breaths.
But I thought it was a camel.
Fuck off. The one that is still standing, you can understand that it is saying, "Ooh. It's cold. It's cold here."
It's cold?
Boy, I'll walk
Or
up
calm.
to it.
This was like the same kind of shit we were hearing from everybody else, right?
Yeah, it kind of was. But I'll walk up to it nonetheless, and you know how you got here, partner?
Give me a luck check.
Spitting is a muscle memory, you see.
I've never seen this much green. Cold and green and white. I come from everything. I don't remember. I don't remember. Brown. It's
Yeah.
Brown brick.
I think this fella here ain't much more use than the crickets were. I will go ahead and, well, actually, how far are we from the temple right now?
You're still about a minute and a half out. At this point, you can see the entrance off in the distance, but it's like, I don't know, city block and a half away from you.
Okay.
Ooh,
I'll-
detect poison disease. Finish?
It's still only been about 3 or 4 minutes of walking, so you got a little bit of time left on it.
Gotcha.
All right. I'll linger behind for a moment, unless people tell me to keep the fuck up, and then I'll just keep the fuck up and start doing that and get this up on him so I can look through his eyes for the next hour to sort of have a scout outside.
Sounds good. Excellent.
You could take 10 minutes to do this, or is it shorter than that?
It would take me 10 minutes to do it, so if people are like, it's a dog shit idea, then
I'll hang around with you.
It's
as long as we can see the entrance of the temple, if you guys are just walking up to like look inside for the moment.
okay. That sounds reasonable.
Me and Vasu are fast as fuck. We'll be there in no
Yeah.
time if you need us.
Ideally, I would like everybody to kind of stay close to me so that you stay in the aura. But if you're willing to do it, you can.
I do
Yeah.
kind of feel like this is. I'm very curious about this. Like,
Yeah,
if
but-
going into their senses is actually going to make us see some.
Well, I already tried that with the
Hypnotic
cricket,
shit.
and I saw
Oh.
I saw normally through the cricket's eyes,
Oh, okay.
unfortunately. What I'll try to do instead, if I'll try it, is to just like grab the reins of this camel and just lead it along with us and then to start standing outside the temple to keep watch if I can do it over there.
All right. As you grab the reins and you begin to try to guide this thing,
Oh god, more angels.
you do notice that stepping through a nearby archway is another one of these kind of humanoid angels of Zuana with a cube head. However, this one kind of steps out and it squares its shoulders with you and it stares at you. And then 6 or 7 seconds go by in this awkward silence and it steps back inside. The camel
Wait.
itself does not react in any way. So it's not like you can guide it like a horse by just sort of pulling and it follows. If you want to physically try to move it, you can do it, but it seems to be totally unresponsive to you.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna
Grapple.
I'm not gonna like pull it around violently or anything. If it's not willing to just trot along, I won't mess
And
with it.
they automatically fail strength checks when they're stunned.
I don't want to pull around a stupefied camel and hurt its little ankles or something.
Does anybody have some casters we can put him on,
Tiny roller skates, maybe?
or like a sled?
Always.
I will point out, in case anybody else didn't see it, the angel who stepped out and stepped back in.
God, Gale absolutely would just carry around like 4 pairs of casters at all times. Are those a thing yet in this technology? Do they have
Casters?
small wheels
yeah,
that you can
like-
attach to things?
Ball bearings are a very old thing, and casters are what ball bearings are made for. Sort of, kind of. It's yes, they definitely are a thing. Okay. You spend a minute or so trying to move this thing. You spent 4 or 5 minutes already walking over here. It's been about 6 or 7 minutes into Nomad's ritual. Are you two staying behind to ritually cast this, or are you continuing to the temple?
No, I'll keep walking. As soon as Gale mentions that getting out of his aura is a bad idea, I'll stick with Gale.
All right.
That seems wise.
All right. Then, with about a minute and a half left on Nomad's ritual, you find yourselves at the front entryway to this temple. And that is where you see the statues, as described before, with the nearest one looking a lot like Elise. The one beside it appears to be another hairless Sphinx tabaxi. But this one definitely male, dressed very differently. It's got kind of a big headdress that is kind of square at the top. Very regally dressed, all of them, for sure. Perception check 25, double checking a thing real quick.
Do you want me to make a new roll now that we're inside?
Nah, it's this is what
Because
you're
that
doing
was-
as you're approaching, right?
Okay.
People
That was
and I
when we were walking. It's like Nordo was looking for people. I was looking for animals to talk to. I was looking for any movement in houses or people.
Okay, gotcha. All right. No, you have not spotted any movement except for you were probably the very first to notice the angel that stepped out when Nordo kind of
Gotcha.
fucked with that camel a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna give you I can give you a new roll if you want. Mostly because 25 is my minimum I can ever roll, anyways.
If you want to like try to look into the darkness here and see if there's anything unusual, you can give me a fresh
Yes.
roll.
33.
With a 33, you're able to get a pretty clear look at these statues before anyone else does. And in fact, I'll just drag you over because you're able to peer through the darkness pretty effectively.
Like he's a gloomstalker or something.
It is almost like he's a gloomstalker. You guys can throw yourself anywhere on the map down here.
Probably like around the corner, if possible.
Uh,
I'm going to try to be stealthy about this, by the way.
sure, give me a
I should
stealth
probably
check.
say.
Angel's still around earlier.
There are none of the Raven Angels around here. You've not seen any humanoid angels around this area. Nothing like that, no.
Anything with detect magic?
With Detect Magic, detect within 30 feet. I mean, you always detect that there's something within 30 feet because of your party. From out here, you don't see any magical outlines on anything now.
Everyone we've seen so far has been literally standing completely still, right? We've not seen one person even just like pacing.
Correct.
Okay, can I look for
And-
footprints that are recent?
Sure. Give me a survival check. While you're rolling that, let me jump to Ace real quick because he sees some things. You can see that at the far back of this dark tunnel, there is a door, a large stone door, the size of like a warehouse or a garage door, that appears to be sealed shut. There's a seam down the middle of it, and there is a golden register of some sort right at about eye level, where you would expect to find a handle or a key on this enormous door. You can see that there are 4 faces that are carved into it, a dragon, a lion, an eagle, and a man. You can see that there are 2 archways, one leading right and one leading left. You can hear water faintly coming from down each of those with a 33. The water on the right seems to be mostly still, whereas the water on the left seems to be not quite flowing or rushing, but agitated. Specifically agitated as if something was in the water bathing or splashing or something like that. With a 33, I also need to check a thing.
Also, I'm sure I don't need to say it, but I also have true sight.
You sure do. Oh, holy fuck. Okay, cool. You're able to read the names on the closest statues, as well as probably 3 or 4 rows back. Rather than speak 15,000 names that you all just post them. From closest to farthest. And that's all you can really see from here.
Oh. Sorry. In fact, did you?
Oh, the Cressida.
Yeah.
I'm
What's that
assuming
mean? Somebody tell me.
Just out of curiosity, are all of these statues cat people?
Cat person, cat person, cat person, cat person, lizard folk, lizard folk. For those first 6, anyway.
Okay.
Was he adopted?
I don't know. Know nothing about Sal's backstory.
You know what? Maybe, you didn't really give him much.
I was like, he was a
Aside
merchant,
from-
and then he died because this shit happened, and then he got so pissed off that he came back to life. I know nothing about what Sal did in Mirage, or even if he's originally from there. Or...
who's
this
Sal?
is exciting. Solange is
the old man voice. he
Solange
always
Sal,
does.
yeah. Sal for short is the Revenant Naga sorcerer / rogue that I played in Feck's first campaign as like a side character to Philo when Philo had to do some other shit that made him not be in the party for a bit, but I still wanted to play. So I made like a very sassy Deckard Cain like Naga and just rolled with it. and didn't flesh out his backstory much at all.
I didn't know Sal was
His-
a
his
Terry
full
and
name-
Darrington. I thought he was just your character.
No, his full name was Solange Cressidoc, and now I'm very curious about these names.
Sounds like you were from the line of kings, apparently.
We will find nothing about this character at all.
You put it in here just to fuck with you, and it's never gonna come back to it, ever.
I know we're getting way off topic now, but I've already found the connection to my C1 character, and it's everything I could have ever hoped for and more, and I need nothing else out of it.
What if Solange was like the heir to the throne, and he just like wandered off into the desert one day because he was an old man, didn't remember things,
Then he wouldn't really be an heir, would he?
and he ended up in Port Fortune?
If he ended up an old man.
Like, is it Prince William or whatever that looks like he died like 20 years ago, and they're just parading his body around?
I think he actually
did die, like,
like
last
a
week
He
ago,
actually
yeah.
did die like a week or two
Okay.
ago.
But yes,
That's Solange.
Yeah. What are the those four faces in the back there?
I'm assuming Zawandu's faces.
It seems to
yeah.
be the case, yeah. And they look very generic. They don't resemble anyone that you know.
No, there's no spooky people in here, right? I don't see any baddies.
Actually, yes, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the reminder. You do actually. You see just one person, actually. It appears to be a guard. He is wearing the Emerald Company gear that you've seen on a handful of soldiers, both here and back in Salt Bowl. It appears to be a Naga, and he is currently just standing kind of around here in front of the door. He's in a ready stance, like a combat stance, right? He's got a spear sort of lowered, pointed outward. He's looking out towards all of you, but even from here with that 33, you can tell that he has the same 1,000-yard gaze. He's
Which-
mumbling incoherently. Over here, kind of
Okay.
just up against this
Cool.
door, and I'll drop a token in there. But thank you.
Cool. Is he like mumbling at all?
He does appear to be, and you can't hear it from here, but he seems to just be like uttering just little mouth motions every once in a while.
Gotcha. I'll do my hand signals to Nomad. Tell him all through hand signals.
Connects.
And then I explain my hand signals to him. Then I just say that this guy's over there.
What are you doing over there? You flashing gang signs or something?
in the meantime, do I see any trails?
Right. Yes. Survival. You do not see. Let's see. You would see a lot of foot traffic coming up and down this street, in and out of the building, including with a 25, a handful of kind of heavy set boots that look well armored. They look thick. They look like plate armor boots. You
thought you were gonna say
boobs. Boobs. You see boob prints in the sand.
Heavy set boobs.
Yep.
You know.
Apart from that, everything looks normal. You don't see anything that looks particularly unusual. There is a lot of traffic coming in and out of here, but most of it appears to be calm and normal, with the exception of maybe 2 or 3 sets of heavily armored footsteps that were rushing in from, I don't know, a week or 2 ago.
Okay, most of what I was looking for is like, what's the most recent? Because if no one in this whole city is even so much as stumbling, has anyone like walked here in the last
Gotcha.
day, 2 days?
You do see more recent footsteps, probably anywhere from today or within the past 2 weeks, just scattered between today and the past 2 weeks. But they all appear to be human, distinctly human and barefoot, which lines up with the angels that you've seen.
Okay.
Apart from angels coming in and out of this building, no, you don't see any other foot traffic within the past, week to 2 or 3 weeks. Hard to tell.
Okay, cool. I will pass all that information along.
As you guys kind of push up here and take a look inside, Elise, the first thing that she notices is that door at the back of the hallway is sealed. That, if that is sealed, then something not instant did happen. They needed to close the mastaba off. They knew something was wrong, at least.
Would that guard have a key?
To that door, no. I have mine. Zahira, the knight captain, would have one. And she motions to the closest statue. Hetya has one. Aya, the advisor, would have one.
Is it easily? Is it? I'm assuming it's impossible to pick.
It is not some norm. Well, she kind of like reaches into a bag and she pulls out a fairly large emerald, about the size of a silver dollar. And you can see that it is gilded with this pretty ornate kind of just a weird gilded crest around it, almost like a flower petal
Gotcha.
sitting. Key is loose word. It's not quite key.
Fitting, maybe. Yes, but
Use
it's
that.
still a key. That should unlock it. Do we need more than one?
No, this should work.
All right. Should we scope out the side rooms before heading down? Maybe we can find some other clue.
Also, does the spell go off now?
Yes, you guys have been here for about a minute and a half, which means your spell goes off. It was detect poison and disease, correct?
To see if there's a disease or a poison going around.
All right.
Like go next to one of the unconscious bodies, or like the catatonic ones rather.
All right. So you would detect. I feel like malnourishment would count here, or at least there would be some diseases that spawn as a result of malnourishment. I, out of character, don't have enough medical knowledge to know what that is, but you can definitely tell that a lot of the people here are suffering the normal diseases that you would expect from somebody who has not eaten or drank or left the sun for a week, to 2 weeks or something like that. There are plenty of diseases that come as a side effect of this condition. None of the diseases that you're detecting explain the situation. There is nothing that causes like paralysis or stupor or anything like that. Nor do you detect any diseases in yourself. You also don't detect any poisons. Double checking. No, you do not detect any weird poison. Is there anything in there? What's the range on this? Let me double check.
It's like 30 feet.
Poison disease. Poisonous creatures.
So like, I just approached one of the bodies, for example, and I'm just like, hey, is it poisoned?
Stone coming in. Okay, cool. No, you don't detect any poison or disease other than the things that you would expect based on what you've already seen.
Yeah. I inform everyone this conclusion. Like, yeah, okay, I am not detecting any diseases that would not come from, say, heat stroke or sun exposure or malnourishment. And there are no toxins in the air or in the bodies.
Perhaps there's a singular point that it's emanating from.
It would appear on the bodies if they were.
I meant more a magical effect of some sort.
Yeah, if it was a magical effect, it would make sense to put it in the middle. If this was a radial effect, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Did we come across on the way over here any like actually dead bodies?
No, as you have walked by, especially after Nomad pointed out you've been keeping an eye out for it, you've not seen anything that has been truly actually dead.
Can I, whatever's closest to the entrance of this temple, find a body that like is just sitting out in the sun and has clearly been baking for a number of days, and investigate it to see, like, I don't know, I have a better way to ask this. Should this person be dead? Are they like being kept alive in a way that is unnatural?
Sure.
Yeah.
You could give me a medicine
I'm
check or
proficient.
investigation.
I'll help with that.
Okay, excellent. Investigation or medicine from each of them.
Oh.
And if you're proficient, you can throw it in there too.
Wait, hold on. I might not be proficient.
You said investigation or medicine?
Yep, either one.
No, I'm proficient in survival. Never mind. Sorry.
I have advantage with all investigation checks.
All
If I
right.
don't move half my speed.
As you kind of work together, kind of chasing this hunch that you've got, Nordo, you see lots of people that are on the verge of death. Nordo, you don't find anybody that you think should be dead who isn't. In other words, there's nobody that seems to be kept supernaturally alive, I think is the best way to put it.
Okay.
Ace, as you are talking with Nordo, Nordo mentions that he wants to find somebody who's been baking out in the sun for a week and should be dead. And you kind of realize that you've not found anyone like that. The only people that you guys have found are people that are indoors or in shade, kind of less exposed to the elements. In fact, as you guys were flying over, the streets and everything that was pretty bigly visible from the sky or would have been exposed to the sun the entire day is not there. Like, there's nothing on the streets. In other words, the people that you found are people that have not been fully exposed the whole time.
Do you think that when they die, they're being harvested by the Q-pet things?
That's kind of what I was just pondering. The only people coming in and out of this place are them angels. Wonder if they're coming out and gathering up the dead.
Yeah, they must want them to be dead. Maybe that's why they tried to stop us when we moved
I
them.
was saying, I wonder if that's what they thought I was trying to do, was make away with one of their bodies.
With a 31, and now that you've stumbled on it, Ace, as you're kind of taking a look around, when you look back in the direction that you guys came, about a block and a half away from here where the 2 camels were tied up behind the tavern, you realize there's only 1 camel there. And where the other camel was, you spot just a handful of just black ashy flakes. Like you've cut the tail end of it dissolving into ash and being whisked away into the air.
This
Well, now.
place fucking sucks.
If we're going to help these people, we should probably
Yeah, we need to move now.
Yeah,
Bunch of these people are
move,
within
but be
minutes.
cautious. I can move full speed while being sneaky. Maybe I can scout ahead, run into pop ahead into these rooms.
Yeah, I'd say let's get a move on. You can do your thing.
I'll stealthily poke into both these rooms. I can move full speed while being stealth, and then I'll slow down in the rooms and take a quick look around my investigation.
All right, perfect. Go ahead and give me a perception check for the left and a perception check for the right, and which one do you want to do first?
Right's closer, so I'll do right first.
All right.
I'll specifically will slow down so I can get my advantage on my perception, you say?
Yep. All right. As you poke your head into the right room, moving very quietly, you're greeted by the smell of surprisingly fresh, clean water. It's bizarre. You've smelled plenty of water in your time, and a lot of it has been very clean and potable and nice, even like perfumed waters and bath waters. The smell of this water is enchanting. It's bizarre almost. It's this pure essence. It smells like drinking fresh, cold spring water tastes. It is a smell that, for something so neutral, sure seems to invade your olfactory senses. It just kind of like overwhelms you with the smell of pure, clean water. And you're able to see the source when you poke your head in. There is a pool of flat, still water, and poking up out of it from several holes that seem to be kind of caused by these little brick. I don't even know what the word is for it. There's a word for these things. There are
Obelisk?
so yes, there are obelisks poking out of holes, and the holes are made by walls that keep the water from falling into the holes. I'm spending a lot of time describing something that doesn't matter. Yes, you see 8 obelisks, pure black, poking up at various heights from this pool of water. And you can see that along all of their sides, not just the ones facing you, but also the left and right sides, which I have not drawn here, are just an array of square holes, each of which has a placard above it. And from here, you can see that those placards have names on them. You can see, looking down, that there is a doorway on the right, another doorway further down on the right, and some sort of an opening or an alcove on the right that you're not able to see down from the doorway.
What's the lighting like in here?
Surprisingly bright, and it seems to be coming from the water itself. It seems to give off just a pure white shimmering light that fills the entire room.
I'm assuming that Nomad is probably pinging me every so often to give him updates. So whenever he connects with me, there's some strangely alluring and creepy, possibly magical water in here. Don't know if it's related, but it's in here.
So here's the cool thing now. When you respond, everyone else can hear it.
Oh, fun.
And when anyone else responds also. Basically, Nomad is now a kind of a walking radar dish that produces thought.
You're the group chat admin.
You did it.
Yeah.
You guys finally unlocked group telepathy.
Only within 240 feet.
It's pretty damn
Oh.
good range.
Cool. Well,
Did you say possibly magical water? I'm on my way.
stop. Stop. I don't know if it's connected. Maybe perhaps the water is what triggered everyone being in these states. Everyone drinks water, including animals.
Oh, you think there's something in the water?
It's a possibility. I'm just saying we should.
Elise, is the water always in there, or is that something new?
That is not new. That is they say it is holy water from the river of the dead. I don't know if I would drink it.
It definitely smells delicious, but I am not planning on drinking it.
I mean, I don't think it would hurt you. It is holy. It is not made to harm, but it is disrespectful. They said it was disrespectful anyway.
Gotcha. Well, I'm going to sneak on through, and I'm going to see if I can find anything else, guys. I'll let you guys stay tuned for more.
All right. As you cautiously move forward, you're able to start poking your head around and seeing down this alcove. And you find floating in midair, not moving one tiny bit, but also not suspended by anything that you can see, a large cube, just a black cube. It appears to be made of metal or lead or something. It's about 10 by 10, and it's just floating there, ominously, about 6 feet off the ground.
Does it look anything like the weird stuff we saw where we got the locust guy?
Weird. Oh, nah, I mean, it looks like lead, which those streaks kind of looked like lead, yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll convey that while I'm gonna kind of keep my distance, but I'm gonna see if I see any like symbols or anything on it.
As you said you're keeping your distance.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay as far back as I can.
All right, just looking
And then
at it carefully, it appears to just be smooth-faced on all sides.
See, I don't like how you started off with saying, well, and then you're like, oh, actually, you're probably fine.
Same.
Guys, I heard God's voice, and he said, stay away from that cube. No, I'm going to search in these rooms then first before I do anything else.
All right, this
I'd
door
say that.
This door is just a wooden door, and as you open it up, I don't have it drawn here because I'm a terrible DM, but you find what appears to be kind of a small prayer chapel of sorts. You can see that there's a little altar against the northwest wall. There's a handful of cooking supplies, surprisingly. You can see that there was food prepared in here. There is a little cabinet that has a bunch of dried goods. You can see a couple barrels of wine and water. It seems to double as like a combination prayer chapel / kitchen / rec room / break room sort of deal. And you can see that there is a metal door against the back wall here.
All right, I'm going to walk over, kind of glance at the papers, maybe shuffle them a little bit, see if there's anything important other than just people's random prayers.
Sure. It's all written in Sylvan. Do you speak Sylvan?
I think that's... No! No.
All right. You
I
find...
speak Sylvan. Do
I
you
can't-
need someone to.
It's fine for now. I'll just grab them. They can have a new god.
Sure.
And then I'll try to open this door, check for traps, see if it's locked, and then go from there.
Sure. Give me an investigation check. You find yourself thankful that you thought at the last moment to check for traps, because as you reach down for the handle and look closely around it, you find that hidden against the back side of this metal handle, there is a tiny little tack, like a thumbtack. And you can see that dripping from the tip of that point is this bizarre kind of honey brown liquid.
Do I know of a poison that looks like that?
Do you have poisonous kit proficiency?
No.
You could give me an int check. It'd be real hard. Maybe nature.
Okay.
With a 19, it doesn't remind you of anything that you know of.
Yeah.
It definitely appears that it was put there intentionally and a little haphazardly. It's not something that was like built into the door. It's something that
Yeah.
somebody put on the door handle.
Does it look like I could remove it with ease, or does it look like I might poke myself if I try to remove it?
Nah, very easy. It's basically just a tack that has been stuck backwards onto the backside of the handle.
Someone sellotaped
Cool.
it on.
Cool. I
Pretty
guess
much, yeah.
I'll try to take it and put it in like maybe a little vial, and then just take it back for investigation later.
Yep, you're able to safely disarm it. And with that, you try the handle, and you find that it is locked.
Guess I will. Does it feel like it's magically locked? Do I feel humming from in the lock?
You kind of cautiously fiddle with the inside, and you don't get any sort of humming resistance. It appears to be mundane. A little bit old-fashioned, kind of bizarrely heavy, but nothing that you couldn't potentially pick.
Cool. All right, I'll try. I have expertise. Not expertise. I have the thing.
Sure.
I'm just gonna roll sleight of hand because I don't have a thing made for tools.
God be with you. 25 is more than enough to do it. And it takes like a minute and a half to 2 minutes because it's an old, kind of heavy lock. But yeah, there's no reason that anything would disturb you. So after about a minute and a half, 2 minutes, it pops open, and you are able to pry the door open. And inside you find what appears to be kind of a private chambers. You can see that there is a bed, still messy, blanket thrown back, a desk with some papers scattered around, a waste bin, a closet, a wardrobe, just things you would expect to find in kind of a priest's bedroom. However, sitting in the center of the floor is a priest. Very dead, bleeding out, bloodstains scattered across a very ornate robe in the center of the room, with several stab wounds in his chest, it appears, that are kind of piercing through the lighter colored bits of his raiments.
Oh shit.
He still has his kind of cubic coif headdress on, so you can't see his face. But yeah, you can see that there is a dead priest in the middle of this room.
Guess I will convey that, and then I'm going to investigate. See, first, just kind of cautiously investigate him. See, maybe what could have killed him, be it human or maybe one of the angels. I'm assuming angel.
Sure. Give me investigation or medicine if you want to like take a look at cause of death, I guess. Although that's pretty obvious from this point. Yeah, with the 32, it seems very apparent to you that he was stabbed multiple times in the chest. You get the sense that there's been a moida. It looks like there was definitely a struggle. You can see that the carpet is like scruffed and pushed against the bed corner. You can see that there are a couple of knocks against the wall where it looks like a weapon was either thrown or dislodged and then accidentally flung. You can see blood spray in a couple of weird angles that make it look like there was a lot of violence that happened here. And with a 32... Give me a luck check.
Oh, that's real bad.
With the 32, you are able to spot a couple of scattered bits and clues as to who the assailants might have been, because they don't match this person. Do you remove the helmet first of all? Or helmet? I don't know what to call this thing.
I'm gonna wait maybe till the end to do that. Well, he looks really dead.
He looks very dead.
Okay, I guess.
He did his head.
Yeah, I'll remove the helmet or the hat.
The headdress, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Also, just give you a warning. My cat has come into the room now, so she hasn't found the moth. So I might not be able to talk after a little bit.
Good luck.
So we'll hear some noise.
When you remove the headdress, you're able to see that it is a Kinra man, with kind of this muddy brown and black splotch pattern, kind of like an AWD, but without the white bits. And you can see that there is a wide-eyed look in his face, like he died in a struggle. He definitely didn't go peacefully. And you can also see that although he is a Kinra, there are a handful of kind of dark blue scales that you find kind of flung against a corner near a couple splotches of blood. It looks like he probably got a good chunk of somebody. And you can see that there's blood on his claws, as well as, double checking, a little bit of gray down. So a little bit of gray down and some blue scales that seem to not come from him, that are under his claws, like he tried to fight back.
Does it look like it's from separate hands, maybe, or like
He
does it
definitely
look like?
used both of his hands in the fight for sure.
Gotcha.
You're
Well,
able to
I'll
tell with
take that down, and I'll put it in a little container, mark it Uno, and then I'll take the scales farther, I guess, and just kind of put them in little vials and bring them with me.
Cool.
And then I'll do a quick thrash around the room and look for anything useful or valuable.
With the 32, you honestly don't find a lot of valuable stuff. It looks like it was a pretty meager setup. The most expensive thing in the room, honestly, was the rug that he died on, it seems. Although he does have very nice sheets. The sheets are very, very comfortable.
Oh, well, no documents.
You do see that there are several holy texts for Izuwano. And you also see a couple of letters that are addressed to him, but they all seem to be kind of just in Sylvan, actually.
Okay, I'll grab all of it.
Yeah. You do see at the top of them at least a name that you're able to read, although it's in Sylvan. It's a Sylvan name. It is, double checking, Hossam Whitesand.
Hossam Whitesand. All right.
That's awesome.
All right, and then I'm going to try to really inch my way around that cube, keep him a distance. But I don't get too close to the water either. Oh well. And I'm going to make my way over to this door.
All right, real quick, let's jump to the rest of the party. Are you guys just waiting patiently while he scouts, or do you guys have anything else going on?
Just waiting, keeping an eye out, watching the skies for anybody flying around, and also watching any bodies start like disintegrating. I guess I'll kind of like pace around and like try to find the body that looks closest to death, as morbid as it is, and just watch that body to make sure it doesn't disintegrate in front of me.
Would you like to throw a rag in the face to haste?
No, that's going to be a pass for me for Nomad. Thanks, though.
I'm just waiting.
Considering an experiment, but I don't think we have much time for it.
All right. Norda kind of goes a short distance away, but still within sight of all of you, to watch cautiously. Ace, as you open this door up, you find another very simple room that it has a desk, and behind the desk, it has a safe that is currently locked. You do see that there is a person in here, but they appear to be catatonic. It is a female Kenra wearing the raiment of the clerics. And she's just sitting at the desk, kind of, it's bizarre. When you open the door, she's got that 1,000-yard stare, but she looks worried. She looks concerned, like this permanent worried expression frozen on her face.
Gotcha. Question: has Nomad tried to mentally connect to any of these people yet? I'm assuming he's been very hesitant to do so.
Not that I know of.
He has to be trying to.
Yeah, I figured that might be a bad idea. Does she look like is there anything in front of her that, like writing or anything?
You can see that she has a handful of notes that appear to be kind of like ledgers. You can see there's a lot of numbers written on them. And you can see that sitting on the desk right in front of her is a golden ceremonial bowl that has a bunch of coinage in it. Apart from that, there's also a holy text of Zuanu, a couple of small statues, nothing particularly interesting.
All right, I'll just grab the paper from her and be like, if these aren't important, I'll bring them back. But hopefully this helps us. And then I'll go try to check out the safe. Oh, did she say something?
Do you know what happened? I don't remember where it was. That's 742. No, 472. She just mumbles to herself.
I hate this place so much.
Okay, I'm gonna like reach and I'm gonna get my little water skin out. I'm gonna kind of get my fingers a little bit wet and just rub it on her lips. Okay. Kind of give her some moisture of some sort, but I don't want to like disturb her too much and drown her.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna.
What's your passive investigation?
My passive investigation is 24.
Cool. All right, carry on.
Okay, and then I'm going to make my way to the safe and kind of check to see if it has any traps on it. If not, then I'm going to go ahead and just open it up and see if there's anything important in there.
Sure. Give me investigation and thieves' tools. appears to be in okay condition, but you can tell that there are marks on it. There are indications that it was somebody tried to pry it open. Somebody tried to force it open. There's a couple of just lots of scuffs and scrapes around the seam and around the knob and around the opening mechanism. That like somebody tried to just like brute force the safe open and failed and gave up on it. And with a 21, you're not able to get it open either. Even trying to do it the delicate way, presumably.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'm not really too worried about what's in there. So I'll just kind of make my way back this way. Is there like something back here, or is it just kind of like the map you used?
Just a wall.
Okay.
However, thank you for reminding me. As you walked in front of this thing, you do see as the front face of the stone just morphs a little bit and forms a dragon as you pass by in front of it.
Does it go away as I continue to leave it?
Yep. As you kind of walk away from it, it seems to go back to just a flat stone face.
Elise, is this normal?
Yes, probably. When people are born, they say that thing tells what the gods expect of them. It's like, you have a word, a caste, a class, the type of person you are.
Yeah.
Caste system.
Yes.
Well, what is it? It says, but when you're born, what if you just like walk past it?
Well, people bring their children when they are of age, but I think it works anytime.
What do the symbols mean?
The eagles are the lowest. They say they are the scavengers. Some people believe it is evil people in past lives get reborn like this. Then humans, like, and she just kind of motions to Moat. Next above that, in the middle, they say. And then lions, the nobility, the rich, the merchants, artists, those who did good and will do good, is what they say.
What about dragons?
Dragons. Oh, that's for the touched, the difference. There have been people born that they say they were angels and they had dragons, or the gods themselves are said sometimes to have the dragons.
Gonna kind of walk back over to it, see if it does it again.
And you kind of step back in front, and sure enough, when you step in front, it kind of morphs into the shape of a dragon.
It's a dragon for me.
Can I come in?
Yeah, the place to the right seems safe.
Yeah. What were you, Elise?
Lion.
Do you think it'll change if you walk in front of it?
Ooh, maybe. And she gets real curious all of a sudden and starts to walk in.
Yeah, might as well. Now that you've checked it out, Ace, there are no traps?
None on this side, no.
Alright.
That I saw.
I'm curious about this religion and its...
Hey, Elise,
Very
hold
many
on a
facets.
second. Do any of these names on these statues appear familiar to you?
Yes. She points to the first one, Hechia. That is my sister, the queen. She took the throne when I decided not to. And that one, Eloi, is my dad. Faisal, my grandfather. Gafar, his grandfather. Older than that, it gets fuzzy. Zaid came before Gafar. Mufadal before her, Ibrahim, and she just kind of like lists as many of these names as she can remember. They are all the kings, queens of this place. And as you pass by, you can get the full list.
Oh, black.
Uh,
Oh my
Dan,
god.
not here.
Oh, I read that sentence, and at first I thought, oh my god, was supposed to be like another name.
Nope, it's just, oh my god.
oh my god, Crusty
Yeah.
Duck.
Oh, man. I
Uh,
have no idea what's going on here, but I'm so curious.
Sure enough, Elise does come in and, curious, steps in front of this thing, and you watch as it shifts into the shape of a lion. Truth be told, I don't know if any of this is really real. A lot of the things that were taught here, I'm not so sure anymore.
Well, maybe everyone should step in front and see what they are.
Yeah, would you mind if I identify it?
Step in front first. Let's see what you are.
I'm in front
Yeah,
of it.
you can't really avoid it. When Nomad crosses, he gets an eagle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you were bad.
What do I get?
When Gale steps in front, he gets a lion.
What?
Ooh, what do I get?
What are the tiers?
When
So I go-
Vasu steps in front, he gets a human.
I'm late.
Eagle,
Have to be
Human,
alive.
lion, dragon.
Flick steps in front and gets a dragon.
Ooh.
But I'm like half eagle. This is bullshit.
It's okay if you were eagle.
No,
you
no,
would
no.
be
I've
on
never
the-
been no second-class citizen before. I feel I'm offended.
Well, the eagle is third-class citizen. She tries to explain.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm looking at this backwards.
I think it is a cruel way to do things myself.
It's a little
It's
fucked up.
also quite idiotic, as eagles are not scavengers; they are predators.
That's what I thought. They're not vultures.
You ever seen an eagle fight a human?
Eagles pick up children all the time and devour them, human
Yeah.
or otherwise. and Nomad's just like, this is again the false interpretation, the faulty human minds. Or humanoids.
No, I
I'm
mean
going to
some
identify
eagles
it.
do that.
No, they do. I've seen it in my many
Wait.
memories.
What was Vasu?
He got a human. But real quick, before continuing, Nomad, when you step within 30 feet of Ace, you can detect poison in his pocket or wherever he stored that thing.
Oh, there's poison in your pocket.
I got a
Come
pocket
across
pocket
something?
for the poison.
Oh,
You found some poison.
It is a nearly expired contact poison. You imagine it probably has about between 3 to 7 days left on it before it goes bad.
That's not bad. 3 to 7 days. I tell him this.
It is a poison of fuck you, you die in a couple hours.
Holy shit.
It basically is a big old con save for a bunch of very slow acting shut your heart down and then you kind of just die.
Yeah. Also, I found these, and I pull out the vials of down and of scales.
also, as I venture further into this temple and into the same room that Ace and such are in, do I pick up anything new with detect magic that you haven't described to the party before?
You do. You get transmutation off of all of these obelisks. You get evocation off of the water. You get divination off of this cube. Let's see. Anything else?
Safe.
The safe does not have any magical auras on it. And you're not able to detect anything inside of it, but that's pretty normal for most safes.
It must have at least an inch of lead lining.
Yeah.
Just a
Also,
thin sheet.
Probably not even an inch. I don't know how specific is it?
It just has to be like a very thin sheet.
Do you think
Just
they
like-
have like
just-
spray lead that they just shake up? And
just a little bit of lead as a treat. They have like lead foil that you can roll out and cut off.
Nothing like
I mean, that's-
aerosol
It's
lead.
literally what it is.
Aerosol
It's lead
lead.
foil.
Oh,
The safe.
that's
is it
okay.
like-
Okay. Real talk.
The safe. Is it
If
key
I
lock?
were, hold on, shut up. If I were to go to a bazaar, and
Wow.
Is this
look-
relevant?
Yes, it is. If we were to just like buy like an economy family-sized pack of lead foil in the equivalent size of like aluminum foil that you like bake shit on,
Right.
and put that around the whole party. Like everybody just gets a lead foil suit.
In theory, yeah. There are a
Would
couple of...
Would that block like scrying?
I don't think it blocks scrying, but it would block a lot of divination spells, including like detect magic and a handful of other
Oh
things
right,
like
the
that.
lead poison.
There are two
Yes.
problems. A, yes, lead poisoning. B, lead is
I'm immune
very...
to poison. Does that count against?
It would. It
Does
actually
that
would.
work?
It's more of a disease than a poison, but it blocks both because
I'm
you're a monk.
immune to both.
The bigger issue is that lead is incredibly soft and a little bit flaky, which means making something flexible out of it is very, very hard.
See lead paint for reference.
But also, is the safe a like combination lock or like some lock that you have to pick? With a key
It
required?
is a combination lock.
Oh, I would have tried the numbers that she gave me then.
Sure. The main issue that we run into is that it's a 6-digit code, and she mentioned 742 and 472.
Yes. So you said 6 digits. That's
That's fair. I guess we could try both.
742 74 or 472.
All right, you try 742, 472, and it does not work.
Try them the other way.
I look at her very disappointed and shake my head. But I'll try it the other way.
All right, you try 472, 742, and it does not work.
What if I try 742 742?
It doesn't work.
Try
Okay.
1 2 5 6.
Is this like a turn knob one, or is it like a button pressing one?
So there are 6 dials, each numbered from 0 to 9. You turn those dials to a specific number, and then there is a big metal spoke wheel thing that you have to turn. And if you don't have the right numbers in, it doesn't turn at all.
Yeah. I wish to inform you that I can just ask the priest what the code is, but also,
He's
you
dead.
know, yeah, I can speak to the dead, but and they can't lie. Once per
Yeah,
day.
it probably isn't that important. I don't imagine. I don't want to steal from these people. They're
I
literally
do not
dying.
know if this is an office. I do not think they keep like treasures in here. It might
No.
be some documents that we could use.
Yeah, well, I have these documents here, and I was hoping that you could sift through them at some point and see if there's anything
Sure.
important.
Let
I
me
said I
read
would-
them.
I kept
Well, I am-
this one belongs to the lady. I said I would return them if they're not important.
They are in Sylvan. Elise can read them for you, actually.
They are, and when handing them over to Elise, she can tell you these appear to be donation ledgers. Just records of things people have donated. You do see, however, though, that the very most recent line that was half finished, the number that was being written down was 7 silver, 42 copper.
Okay, that makes sense. So she's somewhat coherent, but maybe locked in to this moment.
Nordo tries 2 random numbers and doesn't succeed.
What did he get from identifying it?
Right. As Nomad spends 10 minutes identifying this thing. 11 minutes identifying this thing.
What stillstones are in it?
So the first thing that you would learn with Identify is that it is a permanent emplacement, which means it is powered by a yellow stone somewhere not very far from here. It is a very large yellow stone, but it is not within this item. It is a permanent emplacement that is nearby. And I still need to figure out like mechanical rules for all of it, but I've set precedent. That's how it works.
That's okay.
Um,
That way we can put it into a ship's mast. It'll be cool.
as long as that ship doesn't move.
Damn it.
Yeah, that part has also set precedent. You don't want to move very large stillstones. Bad things happen when you move very large stillstones. For the record, I am watching these numbers, and if you randomly get it correct, I'll give you the save.
Thanks.
Maximum 1 attempt every 10 seconds.
Yeah, so I'll just do it every once in a while.
When you identify it, though, you learn that when a person stands in front of it, it shows one of 4 faces based on... Oh boy, what would it tell with an Identify?
The exact mechanics, I hope. It's not cursed, is it?
It's not cursed, and it wouldn't be obscured. you would learn that each person is given one of 4 signs, which is believed to be a less prescriptive and more descriptive way of the situation into which they were born. So somebody that was born into nobility would be shown a lion. Somebody that was born into poverty would be shown an eagle. Somebody that was born with a very special bloodline or some sort of like a fate-touched encounter would be shown a dragon. And everybody else kind of gets human, the folks in the middle of it all. There is a small element of divination in addition to description in there, so there
That's
is a little bit
fascinating.
of there's a little bit of fate prediction, but not a ton.
That's fascinating because I come from the stars with celestial blood in me, and I don't know what that means.
What did it show for Nomad again?
Eagle.
Shows an eagle.
Well,
Board
maybe
piece
it's the
of shit.
maybe. Hey, Nomad, maybe it's not you, but maybe that's where the body you have came from.
It's
You know.
possible. That was some other person, not me.
Yeah.
But
So I think what did Nordo get when he walked past it to get to the
Nordo
safe?
has not walked past it.
You have to get to the safe. The safe's over here.
Oh man.
That is true. Do you walk over to get to the safe?
No, you can ignore my rolls. Sorry, I didn't realize where it was.
Nomad, come over, or Nordo, come over here.
What's it do for a Nomad?
oh, this just lies to you.
I think I'll make an insight check.
It is the equivalent of fortune telling
Okay,
or
I don't-
horoscopes. I can tell you like you're an Aries and you are this because of that because you were born on this date. This is the same. That
Ace
is
looks
it.
up at Nomad and looks very heartbroken that you crushed his magical destiny.
I
You
guess
can
it's-
still do that if you wish. It's just don't let the stone tell you where you will be.
I think it's more where you come from more than where you're going.
That too. That's what it seems. And then he explains in graphic detail how this thing works.
I missed the description of how it works. Is it actually doing like real divination to tell?
Okay, it has a bit of divination, right? And basically, it just kind of tells you if you were, like, it figures out if you were born from nobility. Then it says, hey, you were lion, because you know that. If you had fucking an encounter with a fae or your fae touch or like some otherworldly shit happened to you, it's
If
gonna
your
say,
dad's
hey,
a devil?
dragon. If your dad's the devil, I don't know. Is anyone here's dad the devil? Flick
A
got one,
devil.
probably. Wait, it wasn't Flick's dad. It was Flick's.
Yeah,
What did Flick get? A
Flick
lion?
got a
Dragon.
dragon.
Oh yeah, he got a dragon. Yeah, see that's what it means, like
See?
extra planar stuff.
Well,
Confirmation bias.
Confirmation bias. And it's
Guess-
fascinating for me because it either took the who I was before I became a mind flayer, or whatever the hell mind flayers are. Because we don't really have things. I guess it counts as impoverished.
all the same, I think I'll pass unless we have to do it to keep moving.
Not really.
No, I'm just curious.
Anywho, shall I talk to the priest and ask him what happened?
Well, if you're going to be doing all this time-consuming things, I'll get investigate. I probably would have investigated the other room while he was identifying this.
Yeah.
So while he's doing his stuff, I'll be investigating things.
All right,
Yeah.
go give me another stealth check.
Is it stealth check?
Yep.
Lowest I can roll is 26.
26. Double checking the thing.
And it's dark in there, and then I get advantage.
It's not. There is actually, oddly, what appears at first glance to be daylight pouring in, even though you are totally indoors and have seen no signs of windows on this building.
Is there a way that I could have the enchantment that Gale put on his eye just like on me, so I can just have like an orb of darkness around me at all times?
Potentially.
You can just like have Gale follow you around. Be a team.
All right. With the 26, you're able to poke your head in without being spotted. It appears to be a grassy atrium or a courtyard of some sort. It honestly looks like, kind of like the open. Oh my god. It looks like the fucking courtyard at IFC. It's just kind of this
Okay.
grassy plaza with a bunch of rooms all around it. You can see that there are doors against all of these back walls. You can see that there are stairs that lead up to a balcony where there are more rooms up top. In each of these doors is wildly different. There's like a big fancy red one with crenellations and roses that have been decorated all around it. There's a very nice square-shaped blue one that looks very stately and prestigious. And then in the middle of this grassy courtyard, there's a little pond, and lying sideways, as if just kind of relaxing or even bathing, is a fucking massive lead lion with a square for a head.
Nothing.
Cool.
Nope,
Everything
place is
alright.
empty.
It's not empty. There's a giant. I think I found the source of the roar. No. Be
How
stealthy.
does it roar with just us?
Listen, I don't know the science of it all. Maybe it has a mouth. Besides, I mean, the other things have heads come out of the cubes, so maybe.
That eagle sure did. So
Oh,
It's
we're at the-
that.
Does this mean that we're gonna have to? So wait, we fought the human ones. We fought
Mhm.
the bird ones. Oh no, we have to fight a dragon one when we go down
Dragon
there.
one.
yeah, certainly.
I do say that in
But-
character, by the way. We know how this works at this point.
Yeah,
Should
We
we-
have simple pattern recognition. It's fine.
we need some practice before we get to Ozymandias anyway.
I don't even know what the English word for crenellation is.
That's why I was asking in the chat. That wasn't Nordo. That's Isaac wants
You
to know
know-
the Orcish word for crenellations.
You know the weird square things at the top of castles, like rooks? Those are
Yeah,
crenellations.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Bunga Bunga Castle Tops.
Yeah, Oonga Boonga
Bunga
castle tops.
Bunga wall crown?
Unga Bunga Castle Bits.
Bunga Bunga Castle Bits.
Castle bits make it sound like the castle has junk.
Castle upside down. too.
Oonga-
Castle
Oonga-
upside down.
Castle horns, I guess.
Castle
But-
Dentures. Well, should we try to get the jump on this here fella? I don't suppose he means us any friendly talking.
Mm,
Meanwhile, I'm just here asking questions.
well, yeah, no, we obviously need to, yeah. Wait
Elise,
until
is
Nomad's done.
Elise, is it normal for there to be a big fucking lion in that room?
No, that is not normal, no.
It's probably
Just-
an angel.
Just checking.
Hmm.
It's-
Is there a way to get to the upper floor? I
Is
see
it-
like a staircase up there.
Is it bathing? And you do see that there is a staircase that seems to lead up to just kind of a second floor with a little walk-around catwalk, and there are doors up there as well.
But none in here up there. I think it is bathing. Maybe it's
I mean,
on the break.
nothing else outside attacked us until after we started putzing with the bodies. So maybe if we just leave it alone, it'll leave us alone. That seems
See-
a little overly hopeful, but
Do you think it's poisoning the water hole?
But what about bacteria?
you can't just say poisoning the water hole with a straight face.
What?
Fuck, I'm 10 years old.
What's wrong?
Poison the water hole.
Poison the water hole.
Is that the
Look what-
title? for
look
the
what you've
song?
done.
But like, legit though, it's a little water thing.
Yes, I
Maybe
know.
Lead poisoning the
Yeah.
water.
All of the artificers would know not to drink that water for sure.
Someone's poisoned the water hole. There's a snake in my boot.
God damn it.
So what I'm worried about is that if we don't fight it now, what if it joins forces with whatever we have to fight later? Like, I'm assuming there's one giant. Well, there's a lot of people. Maybe we can just ignore it, depending on if we need to go this way or not.
I mean, it's cute. You don't have to kill it.
Got a square for a head.
I mean, you have a giant squishy tube for a head.
Are you calling
And it's
Nomad?
multiple tubes.
Real quick while you guys are deciding, you do also see that there's about 8 or 9 people in catatonic states in here. And notably, there are 3 or 4 that are kind of like under the balcony. So there's like 3 under the balcony that are just hanging out in a group up in the northwest corner. There's 2 up above on the balcony that are kind of looking down. And then there are 4 or so that are just scattered across the lawn. A couple of them are sitting cross-legged, having what appears to be kind of a picnic. One of them is kind of stuck mid-walk down towards the south wall. And then one is kind of an older lady, Tabaxi, that is kind of heading towards the northwest with your back towards all of you, like she's going towards one of the doors. But they're all frozen. They're catatonic. Just like everywhere else. Nomad, this is also about the time that you finish your thing. Post that shit.
I've asked 5 questions, basically.
As you connect with the mind of this deceased fella, you learn 5 tidbits of information.
This deceased feller. There you go. So, the first question I ask is, what are the events that led to your death?
You receive memories, fleeting, vivid, and fast-paced memories of the door suddenly bolting open in the middle of the night, waking him from sleep. Instinctively, he reaches towards the side of his bed, where there is a very small dagger. It's kicked away from him by what appears to be some sort of blue dragonborn, wearing robe, deep, dark purple robes, with a familiar symbol on the front of them, a spider's web with an eye in the center. Right behind him, you can see that there is a white Aarakocra woman wearing the same robes. The two rush in, draw daggers after kicking his aside, and fight with him briefly. He manages to get a couple of good scratches in, and one good bite to the throat of the Dragonborn, but it is not enough. He is quickly overtaken and killed.
Just to clarify, the white Aarakocra, did it look anything at all like the chicken from Chick-fil-A?
Can we an investigation check?
I couldn't see it, but
Yeah, it would have to be Nomad that
So
gives me
we
the
know.
investigation check.
I can give an investigation check. Just
Yeah.
give me a moment. I'm just looking at Speak with Dead to see what it does.
'cause I don't think we knew that Phyllis A was in cahoots with these fucks.
Who knows? Investigation? Here you go. 27.
As much as I love the mental image of fucking Felix joining a cult and shanking some dude in his sleep. No, this
This was not a chicken.
no, unless she gained 6 inches and lost 40 pounds, this is not Phyllis.
It's definitely not a chicken though, right? It's not a duck or anything.
No, it looks vaguely
goose.
dove-like, although it's a little hard to tell because there's a hood up.
Doves are supposed to be peaceful.
But the only thing that really stands out to you, Odd, based on just this very first vision that you've received, is he wasn't wearing his headdress at any time.
Oh. So he was moved here or something. But he was killed.
Yes,
Definitely.
Is
yes.
he still there?
It did seem to happen right here. Yes.
And it looked like he then put his headdress on him after he died.
Hi, cat.
Hey man. Why did they put his headdress on him? That's really weird.
Investigate the headdress.
After this bill. I guess I'll ask him. What is the purpose of you wearing this headdress?
You would get a fleeting memory from when he was younger, when he was being trained at the temple, being shown his responsibilities. And it is kind of just it's a ritual thing, it's a ceremonial thing. It doesn't give him any sort of special powers. It's just a thing that the priests do. As far as he knows, there is nothing magical or supernatural about it. It's just what
Maybe
they do.
someone put it on his head as a message. What were your last memories of Unmirage? Like, was there unrest and shit, you know? Or like led to it fucking angels coming around?
Looking out over the city from a stone balcony, which is a little hard for you to tell where it would be because you haven't seen any buildings like this that look out over the city in the way that this does. But you can see that this man is there with 2 other people. The first is a Tabaxi woman that looks a lot like Elise, although a little bit taller and a little bit more gaunt. And she's dressed very regally. She is dressed like a queen. And then behind her, there is, double checking, a kind of a light blue or cyan scaled dragonborn woman. And the three of them are all standing out looking over the city. You can see that down below, although it's too far off to be seen clearly, there are the sounds of fighting on the streets. The sounds of metal, the sounds of people kind of chanting and rioting and protesting. There is clearly unrest on the streets, off in the distance. You have a fleeting memory of this person, this priest, speak up and saying, you do speak Sylvan, right?
I do.
I guess you would get it either way because it's telepathic. Something to the notion of, are you sure that this is correct? Are you sure that this is the will of the god? To which the queen responds, kind of briefly and tersely, I thought it was your job to know what the will of the gods was. But yes, this is what must be. We'll have no help doing it. And then he takes kind of one last look out over the city. The sun is setting off in the distance. The shadow of the mountain has kind of started to overtake everything. And he heads back inside and heads back down to his room and falls asleep.
What do you say? I had no help doing it?
Yes, she says, and we'll have no help doing it.
Okay, she'll have...
What did
he
she
will...
do?
You want me to ask what she did?
Yeah, it sounds like she would need to do something for herself. I'm wondering if she led to this. Sounds like you said there was a fight. Maybe they were being invaded. And they asked the gods for help, and they misinterpreted what she meant.
What is the context of that conversation?
You would receive more memories that come staggered. It's clearly 7 or 8 meetings that have all been jammed together into just this brief Jimmy Neutron brain blast. But they're all conversations with a small board of members, maybe 7 or 8 people. The queen is always present there. This priest is always present there. There is usually another male Sphinx Tabaxi who is armored in the company of the Emerald Company, or in the armor of the Emerald Company, who's usually present for these. The Blue Dragonborn is usually present, and then a handful of others that change from meeting to meeting. And in these meetings, it always seems that they're discussing stricter rules, a stricter caste system, closing the gates between the upper and lower parts of the city, rationing water more tightly, and especially enforcing stricter laws based on the predicted castes that have been given to each member of society. Not allowing people to come up to the upper district if they were shown an eagle at birth, things like that.
That's the context of her saying that stuff?
Yes, you would get the notion that she was trying to enforce stricter policies that made the people unhappy.
That was her decision.
It was her decision. It seems to be the case, as far as this guy knows.
What's the combination to the safe over there?
The response you get is basically just an "I don't know. That's not my job."
That's fair. He lets him rest. That's 5 questions.
All right, you feel the last fleeting memories of this mind drift away, and you lose your connection. And it's about this time that telepathically you can hear all of your friends talking about a big fucking lion in the other room.
A lion?
Yeah, well, it doesn't have a head. I mean, it does, but it's a giant square. What did you learn?
I tell them these. I also sort of like put him down and lay him kind of on his back respectfully, to where whatever his religion would say was the respectful sleeping pose for the dead.
Sure.
I don't know the words for them.
You would actually, having just passed through there, you would know that if you wanted to do like a proper rite for him, he probably needs to be inserted into one of these obelisks, presumably given the placard and, properly. Is exhumed? No, exhumed is the other way. Whatever the opposite of exhumed is.
Yeah.
Interred.
Resumed.
Interred. There's the word.
Resumed.
Did you learn anything about what happened in the city?
Nothing that explains the angels coming.
Okay. We see a
Aside
giant,
from the unrest.
yeah. Well, we see the giant lion. Do you think we can try to avoid it, but this door looks like it might be loud. We would lose the jump on him.
Unless we think he's going
That's
to
possible.
just let us pass, unless we mess with the bodies.
Because I am worried about the people getting hurt as oopsie hurdy.
Good,
Yeah.
hurt. That's the thing is, I think that what we're looking to do is fix what's going on with these people, and I think that goes against what this here lion, his friends want. So I think we're gonna have to square up with him one way or another.
Yeah,
That's
Uh,
true.
so we could set a trap. I pull out my little thumbtack.
I'd say whichever ones of us are sneaky enough to get the jump on him should do it. The rest of us will rush in after.
Yeah. Was there a roof on the top of this building, or is it kind of like open skied? Obviously, the courtyard, I'm assuming, is open skied, right?
Okay, so two-part answer. Let me jump back to this because this building out here is actually pretty damn close to how it really looks. It appears to be fully enclosed aside from this large entryway at the front door here. You don't see any windows, any balconies, any openings that would let sunlight in, or anything like that.
So this courtyard is inside.
It is fully indoors. However, when you go into the courtyard, you see a sunny sky. You see a sunset. You see mountains off in the distance.
What do I see with my 120 foot of true sight?
It is an illusion, and you can see a bare stone dome behind everything.
Gotcha. I'm assuming the people in here don't look like they're sunburned or anything. It's not actually causing sunlight, or is it actually like sun burning them still?
They actually look quite all right, and I mean they've been standing in one place for a long time. All right is probably not the right word to use for them, but no, they're not burnt. They don't appear like they've been baking for a very long time.
Gotcha. Hey, Vasu.
Real quick, sorry. Your true sight, true sight specifically shows you secret doors, right? Or am I thinking of something else?
I don't think it shows you secret doors. It just shows you illusions and
Truth seeing spell.
Yeah.
does.
True seeing, 5th edition. True sight,
Because
the secret doors hidden by
true
magic.
sight.
Oh, yep, you're right. Invisible objects, cool. Carry on, like there's no secret doors anywhere.
Anywho, while that's going on, could I do this?
Knowledge domain, visions of the past. Spend at least dream recent events. Meditate.
Holding the safe.
I heard my name. What's up?
Hell yeah! Is this a thing I gave you, or is this a baseline thing?
This is a baseline knowledge domain thing.
This is really cool. Okay, hang on.
Knowledge is my fucking jam. If
It's
I can
a-
roll above a 10.
It's a real neat domain.
Yeah. Everyone else gets like, hey, you can roll max damage in lightning if you deal it. And I'm like, I know what happened last week.
All right, and you were specifically doing this in the donation room, the office, right, with the safe in
Yeah,
it.
the safe. I'm doing object reading basically.
Object reading. Hold on, you can see visions of the object's previous owner. Meditating for any how they acquired and lost it. Most recent involving the object and the owner. Okay, excellent.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think like the recent event would have to be them opening and closing it, right?
Excellent. How spin shadowy glimpses? Okay, cool. Give me a luck check first of all.
Oh god, here we go. Oh, that's the best luck check I've ever rolled.
So by sheer coincidence, the vision that you start to pick up off begins with the safe being closed and then spinning all the dials back to random numbers to kind of reset it so nobody can see what the password is. However, you jump into the vision still able to see the last 4 numbers, and they are 4444. Then she goes back to the desk because there is a knock at the door. And she says, 1 minute. And she goes and sits down and says, okay, come in. And instead of somebody walking in the door very gently, they kick it down, or at least kick it open. And you see these 2 figures, the same 2 figures that burst into the room and murdered the cleric. There is a blue dragonborn, Blue Dragonborn and a white-furred Aarakocra in these deep, dark purple robes with a web with an eye in the middle of it. And they come in, and the Aarakocra starts to threaten her. Says, "What is the password? Give us the password. Let us into the safe." And she says she can't do that. If she does, she'll be smitten. It's not for you. She kind of gets a little bit lippy with them. And while this is going on, the Blue Dragonborn is kicking at the safe. He pulls out his dagger and starts trying to pry the safe open. He roughs it up real quick. And right as they start to give up and start to move towards her like they're about to get real aggressive, there is a shout off in the distance. And the two of them look at each other and then rush out the door in that direction. Slam the door shut behind them.
The attacker? Did she die? Or did they just leave?
They leave. It looks like they were about to start roughing her up for the password, but then they got called off to do something else and left her.
So they came back and killed this guy. I guess.
Hard to tell whether this happened before or after that, but
Did they have blood on their daggers?
No, they did not.
This is the same. It was in the same room. So
no, this is not in the same room. The murder happened inside of that priest's bedroom.
right, yeah.
And this happened in the office with the safe in it.
Gotcha. Forgot. I was in there. So they broke in here, and she was still alive.
Yeah, she is right over here.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna she's still muttering the numbers, right?
Yeah, every now and then she's like 742. No, it's 242. If I could just remember.
I'm going to try 27444.
All right, 274444 does not work.
And then I'll reverse it 724444.
Still doesn't work.
I'm gonna pop in real
Consider it
quick
all
just to
fours.
say I haven't slept in 40 hours and I'm feeling really sick, so I'm gonna go
Please
lay
sleep
down.
real
Good
good.
night.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Have a good rest.
I think.
I'm fuck it. 6 4.
Yeah. Also, the numbers she was saying were the amount of gold that someone was submitting. She had written on paper. It's the last thing she wrote on paper. I don't think it's the.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. You change everything.
Combination was 4444.
Yeah, you put in 444444 and it cracks open.
The 4 faces up to God.
That makes sense.
That's
a really
six-sided
bad-
figure.
Yeah. I'm gonna check inside.
All right, as you open it up, you do see that a lot of it is documentation. Most of it's not exciting at first glance. There are marriage certificates, birth certificates, records, a lot of interment records. But then you do see also that there are a handful of valuables. Go ahead and give me, the first two of you to do it, give me luck checks.
I've already rolled my 17. I'm done. Oh my god, yes, thank goodness.
Doesn't Gale get
Yeah,
extra
Gale-
stuff?
This one doesn't.
Go,
yeah,
Gale.
you should probably do it.
All
Really
right.
great, Gale.
Does this count for reliable talent?
No. I can't think of a way to
I'm not
justify it.
I'm not proficient in it anyways.
Yeah.
If I
Oh
was
yeah, that's
proficient
right.
in it, maybe.
It would if they didn't nerf my favorite combination in the entire game and you were a rogue bard. All right, real quick, pulling this up. Ta, ta, ta.
I kind of push the valuables aside and start skimming the documents to see if there's anything important.
Yeah, give me an investigation to see if you can find anything really cool amongst just the normal certificates and stuff.
Death certificate of Solange.
The birth or death certificate.
Don't know this name. Trash.
30. What do you call it when you speed read by flicking through pages?
Speed
Sprinting? For sprinting, there's an actual. It's a thing where you just flip through the pages rather than skim.
All right. Looking through all the papers, most of what you find is very mundane and uninteresting. With a 30, though, and this is purely knowledge, or meta-knowledge, but I'll give it to you anyway because it's fun. The name Cressidak is very popular in this city. A lot of people have the last name Cressidak. It's on
Oh,
a
it's
lot
a
of.
common.
It's on the name of a lot of birth certificates, a lot of marriage certificates. It's a pretty common name. It seems very popular here. However, there
This
is
is just for Philo, and it
Are
has
you,
no
are you
relevance.
saying that I'm basically Solange Smith?
pretty much.
Basically. But like, hey, this is for just Philo, and Nomad isn't actually looking for it. But I, Frisk, want to know if he spies the name Solange Cressidak anywhere.
You don't. Not even with a 30, and even with some thorough looking later, you don't. However, because we are wheeling and dealing in meta knowledge real quick, I will throw in one more. At the time, Solange, when you played Solange, Cressidak was not a very common name.
Oh, he fucked.
That guy fucked.
Hey, fuck.
No. This is hopeful. This means that like maybe in the epilogue, Sal went like back to Unmirage and helped cure all the horrible diseases and things that were going on there that he set out to be an alchemist to do, and then this shit
People
happened
took his
anyway.
surname? Or did he marry?
Well, no, that means like he became like local hero status. It was like, oh, you
I
know,
know,
that
but
Cressidak guy. It's like I'm gonna name my kid after him because he
But-
came back and saved me and
The
my
last-
kid
It's
from
not
dying
the
at Scout.
surname though. People don't change their family name to be the
No,
hero.
I know, but like, oh, that's a good point. Shit.
Some he had a lot of children.
I think it's a lot more likely that this town is a
With
bunch of
what, his
bred
rotting
children of
sperm? He's a revenant. He was also like 1 billion years old.
No,
the time.
at the end of that campaign, he like came back, like full came back. Remember?
It's true.
Oh,
he
yeah,
did
he
get
came
like an
back.
actual proper resurrection at the time,
And he didn't die of old age, which is even better.
as far as you guys know.
Well,
Meta knowledge aside, what you do find in there that is actually kind of interesting is that over the past year and a half to 2 years or so, 90% of the temple's donations, which is like a fuck ton of money, have come from a single person named Aya Sunglass.
Aya's sunglass. Can I take that piece of paper with me? Whatever it is.
Sure. It's just a bunch of donation records and marriage certificates.
Does
and
that
internment
strike
documents.
me as like an alias?
Fuck, I don't know, maybe. I mean, it's, I don't know. It doesn't seem like a super unusual name. You'd be able to deduce
Pseudonym?
with
Is she like a famous person?
with a 30. You would probably at least be able to deduce that it is the name has a very either lizard folk tabaxi or dragonborn feel to it. They tend to use last names like that.
Okay. No, I'm just going to say I opened the safe.
What'd you
Find in
find?
there.
Documents.
Oh, and also money. Not money in the form of money, but money in the form of expensive donations. It is very clear to you with the 30. These are things that were donated to a temple for a god.
So I brushed them aside.
There are a number of very valuable, mostly gold. Almost all the things that have been donated are gold. There are a lot of rings. There's a lot of jewelry. There are a lot of necklaces, as well as some rather nice-looking gems, mostly diamonds. And in fact, the majority of what you find inside of there are diamonds of various shapes and sizes. However,
Cool.
scattered among them, you do find a couple of spell scrolls as well. You find
Those are donations?
they are in a different place. They're not. They're kind of like tucked along the top shelf. You find 2 scrolls of Hero's Feast.
That's fascinating.
And a scroll of Revivify.
You sound vital.
Those sound very good.
Yeah, how much diamonds are in there?
Quick estimate, 30 investigation, probably something in the ballpark of 2,000 to 3,000 gold worth.
Can I get like 700 gold worth of diamond and just put 700 gold in there as a trade?
You certainly can.
Yeah, I just do that. Just swap. And I look up and I say like, cull the excess, shall we? I'm being rather generous, I think. Just trading 1-for-1 diamonds with 700 gold.
Noted.
Yeah.
In
I
which
have
part
69
there's a second
GP.
gold curse.
We'll see if that works since I gave her the gold equivalent back.
All
Just
right. Nothing
for a
happens
valuable
immediately.
thing.
I'll put in my inventory 700 in diamonds. And I remove 700 gold.
Yep.
Hey, hey, Vasu. If we decide to kill this lion, do you think you could fly me up on top of that balcony pretty early on?
Probably.
I would greatly appreciate it.
So 90% of these donations were from Aya's Sunglass.
Yeah. Like there's a lot of small donations. Just hundreds of people come in and they donate a silver here and a few copper here, and some of the big spenders even drop in like 5 gold or 10 gold or so. Aya Sunglass over the past year and a half has donated somewhere in the ballpark of like 7,000 to 8,000 gold.
Is it easy to assume that like everything in this safe is basically from Aya? They don't have silver here.
On the contrary, there's no way that all these donations could fit in the safe, and you don't really see a lot of currency. And in fact, most of what is put in here is fine jewelry and a lot of diamonds.
That's basically it. I'm just like, hey, let me buy your diamonds. Here's some coins. Can I take these scrolls?
Nobody answers.
Say what?
Yeah, he just kind of like looks over at Aya. Can I take these scrolls?
Aya?
Not Aya, the lady here. I just call her Aya for some reason.
Oh,
she,
her.
She continues mumbling to herself.
Without your consent, I cannot take this without it being a theft. I'm gonna leave them here. For now. I'll come back if someone dies.
Did you take your gold back?
Oh no, I'm leaving the gold in there.
You're leaving the
I'm-
gold and the diamonds here?
I'm taking the diamonds. I'm leaving the scrolls.
Oh, those seem like they might be a little bit more helpful to us since we're saving them. And then we can return them if we don't use them. Especially since Revivify is
It
not
is.
long.
I get the sense that like, these scrolls were not a part of the like offerings.
Yeah, but they can't use them right now, so.
What was the other one? Heroes Feast?
2 Heroes Feast and a Revivify.
Okay, let's grab those scrolls.
All right, do we want to kill this beastie boy, guys?
Yeah, I walk in and shoot the lion. Let's move on already. For fuck's sake. Holy shit.
All right.
God.
Are you trying to get the jump on it?
No, I'm just walking and shooting.
Okay. Sick. We'll roll initiative then.
I'll be there in a bit.
If I see him doing that, I'll stop him. That way, we can get the jump on him.
All right.
No, let Gale do it.
No, because I'm
It's in character.
sneaking.
All right. Gale did not make an attempt to not be seen, so Ace, if you want, you can put a hand on his shoulder real quick and say something to
Yeah.
him.
Hey.
I'm on board for this too. I'm
Wait,
not gonna stop
okay,
Gale
we
because
can
I want to
do-
move on too. But Ace did specifically ask me to move him into an advantageous position before we did this. So if I see Gale advance, I'm not gonna stop him, but I'm gonna grab Ace by the collar and fly him up to that balcony so we can get a bird's eye view.
All right.
I'm ready to start shooting too.
When you fly into the room, unless you, it sounds
Yeah,
like you're not even being
let's
sneaky.
let's shoot, and then like on your way in, Vasu, just drop me off.
All right, cool. In that case, let's just jump into initiative. Here we go. Feel free to position yourselves right outside the door if you want.
Have we been in town for less than 8 hours?
Yes, you've only been here for about an hour and a half now, probably.
Thank Christ for that.
All right, fitting enough. Ace. Gale's actually pretty early here, but Ace, first act.
All right, I'll do my classic combo.
Your sneaky thing. Your sneaky thing.
I'm gonna put a Hunter's Mark on him and shoot him. And I'll do a -5 to do 10 more damage. No, not for this one. This one I won't do that.
All right. Oh my goodness. 37 points.
For these next two, I'm gonna take -5 on both of them, 2 + 10.
All right. That still hits with -5 for 13, which becomes 23. And that also hits for 24.
And then I'll just brace myself for being moved.
All right, at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All right. At the end of your turn, having been shot at, this thing is going to suddenly.
And its health.
Almost done.
Oh yeah, no, that was a very quick round of very, very big hits. But it is going to turn, and it's going to cast a spell as a legendary action. I need a charisma saving throw from Ace, as you feel yourself suddenly pulled out of your body.
I'm just ripped. Wait, Han, can I use? Yeah, you can't use hero points for this, can you? It's not gonna matter.
You can. You can add, I believe it's a D6 onto it. I'll double check.
Oh, that's not. It's not gonna help.
Hold on to your one with your.
Yeah, it's a D6.
Bye, everybody.
All right. As soon as Ace fires these 3 shots, you see this lion, faceless, snaps its blank cube face over towards Ace. You hear this low roar, even though nothing makes it. And Ace disappears.
I don't pop though.
Oh.
You do not pop. That brings us to Flick, who is sleepy time. Brings us to Gale.
I'm just gonna follow in Ace's shoes and shoot the hell out of this thing.
Uh, 20, that's good for 17. 21 also hits for another 17. 34 total and 2 saving throws. Is good.
Then Toad's gonna run over and pounce on this thing.
Bring. Oh boy, 13 more points as he tears a huge chunk of lead off this thing's front forearm.
Or con save.
That's it.
Alright, into that turn, he is going to double check. Does he have to spend? It is all of it. So Vasu's up.
Vasu?
Sorry, I just took a big bite of quesadilla. I'm gonna. So, I was like preparing to like grab Ace and fly him over here. Presumably even like on my shoulders. You said he like just straight up disappeared. Like
so
banishment
you
sort of
like
thing?
lift him up and throw him on your shoulders and get ready to piggyback him up into the balcony, and then you hear a roar and the weight is lifted off of your shoulders and Ace is just fucking gone.
Oh. Okay. Vasu dashes over. Advantage on this first attack from the day.
.28 is good for 17.
5 more cold. And a con save.
Alright, first of all for your concentration, and second for your stunning strike. He's good.
Okay, here's another attack. 14?
14 is no good. He swats away.
Yeah, I'm gonna flurry. So here's 2 more unarmed. Ooh, 30.
Oh.
Give me a con save on that one.
That will definitely hit for 12 more, and another con save versus stunning strike.
I don't think he can fail, honestly, unless it's
No,
over
he
20.
just did.
I think it just did, yeah.
Oh, no, I mean for like just a con save for concentrating, but
Oh yeah. But no, and he is not immune to stun, which means just out of nowhere, you guys blindside this dude. Vasu comes in with a punch, and you feel, well, I guess you wouldn't because he's way back there, but Ace reappears and then falls a short distance and lands on his ass, no longer on your shoulders. 18 is good for another 10.
Slide isn't gonna get a turn. Kill it, Nordo.
Probably not. Alright, that'll bring us to Nordo.
I've got my orders.
Yeah, though killing an angel in the Temple of Zawanu does not seem very... It seems a lot more cursing than, like, taking some gold.
Listen to this guy already trying to weasel his way out of his curse.
Oh no, I wasn't cursed. What are you talking about?
I just traded something for something that was more valuable to me, but it's the same valuable.
It's the same value.
More valuable to me, which is why I stole it.
But I did take the scrolls.
Those
Anyway, 10
both were
points of
hit.
slash, and yeah, he's prone. No size limit on that. Should be. Oh, you know what? He took actually 2 less damage. I forgot to take my rage damage out. Okay. Second attack. Also, is he immune to restraint? It isn't gonna matter. I'll just try to finish.
He's probably dead.
Even if it wasn't dead,
Oh,
what's it gonna do?
Yeah,
It's
Take that crit.
the 4 of you, 5 with Toto, just dogpile this thing, and before it can really even react, it just kind of sloughs into a pool of this shimmering liquid silver, and then dissipates into lead dust, leaving the water kind of fouled and dirty, but it's gone with just a
Okay.
whimper.
In case something happens in the next 6 seconds, I'll use this.
Excellent. You kind
And
of
then
wait
Hold the
cautiously,
room for danger.
looking around to see if there's any more danger. Go and give me a perception check.
Just him?
You all can real quick if you want. We're effectively out of initiative. Yeah. Looking around, you don't see any other angels, any other signs of danger, or any unusually behaving people, which is to say that they are all looking catatonic.
That wasn't so bad. Kind of feel a little bit bad for the thing now. I guess if it's causing all this, then don't feel too bad at all.
Let's maybe check out the door. Keep on pushing forward. Unless you guys want to. We should probably keep pushing forward.
I think so too.
Actually, no, man.
Limited
I'll
time
keep up
here.
with everyone.
Because you said there are a bunch of doors in here, some of which have Ungu Bungu castle teeth.
Yeah, so it's like an array of about 24 doors that are all very different. Some of them are very pretty, they're all different colors, some of them are very simple. One of them has just like a simple wooden door with like iron bandings over it, and a little anchor on the door knocker. It's just just like a, it's a smorgasbord of doors.
Doors get bored. Doors get bored.
The
Anyway.
doors smorgasbord.
What is this place, Elise?
This is where the highest up live, except the queen and king and some of the servants. Your word is nobility. The nobility live here. These are all houses, estates, big houses on the inside, bigger on the inside than it looks. Some sort of magic.
Guess that explains why the lion was watching over it.
These people look okay. And you notice that she kind of drifts towards one in particular. And it is the Tabaxi woman who has kind of got her back to the entire group going towards one of these doors.
Is that her? Is that your sister?
No. This is mother, by law mother. And as you kind of like come around, you can see that it's an older Tabaxi woman. Kind of this velvety black fur, vaguely Sphinx-like, but not quite as totally like pale and pink as she is.
A queen
Old,
regent.
in like the 65-70 range. Oh no, she was a cobbler. She shouldn't really even be in here, but well, I kind of pulled some strings. Etia did not like that.
Your mother by law. This is your husband's mother by blood.
She nods, yeah.
You married into the lower caste.
I did, yes.
They were not happy with this.
No.
Good, fuck them.
She gives a bit of a smile. Yes. Fuck them.
Sorry, I'm low. I'm running halfway towards mana.
Getting emotional for half.
It is getting worse.
Maybe worse is better. She seems
Is it?
all right, but she does kind of pull out her water skin and kind of she's careful because she doesn't want to like make her choke or anything. But you know she tries to at least like wet her whistle a little bit, make sure
Rub
that she's
some on her
comfortable.
lips so it's not so chapped. We
Might be
will
something
save
to your theory about eating evil brains, Nomad. You've been testy lately.
Hmm.
These doors in here, Lees, they just lead to people's bed chambers and such.
Whole houses, yards, forests, ships. Each one is a different place. Whatever they imagined, whatever they want. It's incredible. Some of them, truthfully, are even bigger and grander than this palace.
And all this while there's a whole part of the city that lives in mud huts with not much more than food.
Hardly even water.
You understand why I left?
I do.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Seeing it in person is something, though.
Can I hover over to this area and check this door out?
Yes. You do see that kind of hidden back here, not really even hidden, but it's just clearly very out of the way. There is a door. It is metal and it is locked.
Is it trapped?
Give me an investigation check. Looking it over, it doesn't appear to be trapped. You don't see any signs of danger. However, it does appear to be very heavy duty. And it actually, like, the locking mechanism on it is pretty, like, significant. I don't think you have these. Do you have these tools proficiency?
I do.
You do. That's right, Artificer gets it. You would be aware that, like, this is a pretty serious lock. Yeah, you're not sure what's back here, but it's intentionally very well defended, or well protected, I should say.
Ace, do you think we have a chance to open this lock?
If not, I'm very good at breaking shit down.
Of course. We
I'm
could
using
try
the
it.
die on this wall I'm standing next to.
That a boy.
Even better.
Oh.
How?
My favorite agent of chaos.
It's real good. How deep does the hole go?
5 feet.
5 feet? Oh, thank fuck. Hang on.
Is it more than 5 feet?
There is. It's 7.7 feet.
Well, then Nordo could just break through the rest of
So
them.
I could finish off a couple of inch.
Like 2 more feet.
So, if I remember correctly, like, you find out whether it's within 5 feet, and then you can either choose to do it if it is less than 5 feet, or you can't do it at all, but let me go read it real quick.
Yeah, I gotta check.
I hate so much, by the way, that you put this thing on Toto.
He has 1.
There-
Just 1.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't work if it's less than, or if it's more than 5 feet.
Yep. It's incredibly clever, and it bypasses a lot of things. But that's D&D.
Yeah. Ace, can I have a help with this? Ace?
Meow meow.
He might
I think he's
be
dealing
being
with
eaten
cat.
by his cat, yeah.
Alright.
I
Can I-
assume.
Can you try and use it on the door?
Yeah, you go around to this front door.
That's not gonna be 7 feet thick.
doubtful it's gonna be even 2. Just a help action with Thieves' Tools.
Smaller brawler center side. Insert. Light sound. Delay. Uh,
30.
Ooh, my goodness. All right, 30 is good. So while Toto is examining the door and getting ready to use the eye on it, Nomad and Ace, it takes a good, like, 8 or 9 minutes, probably. So actually, probably Toto gets his thing done first. So let's jump up to Toto.
You probably get that place open already.
They do. Toto places up a paw against the door here, and learns that although it is very thick stone, it's only about 3 foot thick. So he is able to use the maze eye to create a smooth bore hole, or smooth.
For a whore.
Oh my god, we're gonna stick with it. He makes a whore. Bore hole, a smooth bore hole through the door. And looking through it, you can see that there is a throne room. You can see through the hole that there are a couple of archways behind it. And you can see that the end of the hallway seems to kind of go out to the left and right a little bit.
I go up and sit on the throne.
You start to. However, let's see, where is she? She's still in there. Perfect. Let me get. Actually, what is everybody's passive perception?
Mine is 21. And I'm with
Probably
Kate.
something crazy.
10.
Mine is
14.
17.
Aces is like 40 or something stupid.
Toto has a 20.
Toto is also alert, so he can never be surprised.
I also always have detect magic for whatever that's worth.
You do.
So unless these guys are actually invisible, like, and in the off chance that they may have magic items on them, I might see the items before I see them. Is that how that works?
No, like it lights up magic items, but you still have to spot the magic item in order to see
Okay,
the
that's
aura.
fair.
Okay, if your passive perception is lower than 19, you are surprised when the following happens. From above, with surprising quietness, several shapes drop. They're enormous, and it is unfathomable how little noise they're making. But there are 4 golden scorpions. They look like statues, but they're clearly moving. They're animated. They land with almost no sound at all, and then immediately begin skittering towards Elise. They drop in this central chamber here, but then we'll skitter over towards Elise in the surprise round. For those that are surprised anyway.
Elise. But she's over here in the grass area.
Sure is.
Oh. Oh, it's in this grass area that they appeared. Oh no, out there. Hmm.
It's very bad news.
Scorpions.
Scorpion.
Glad I keep rolling well on my alacrity since my initiative is such dog shit.
Can we keep the door opening roll?
Probably, yeah.
Well, we'll just leave the lockpicks in there for a bit. I'm surprised anyway. I don't think Ace is though.
I was gonna say who is not surprised. Toto's not surprised. Nordo's not surprised. I think,
Surely Ace isn't. He's got the best passive perception in the party.
I was gonna say Ace is probably not.
Advantage on them, right? Or was it investigation only?
It's passive perception.
I know, but advantage adds a +5 to it.
Oh, I don't know if he has advantage on perception checks.
No, just investigations, I think. Unless he has observant.
All right, Ace. I think he might still be dealing with a cat attack, but if you're here, you're the first to react when you see this golden scorpion begin to pull itself through this doorway and rush over towards Elise. No, we can't hear you if you're talking.
Still nothing.
How about now?
No, okay.
Now, hi.
I hear you.
Weird. Yes. So I actually do have advantage on perception checks if I don't move more than half my speed.
Excellent.
Oh yeah,
So-
we were holding still.
Yep, you guys have been still this whole time, so you are very aware when this thing... it's strange
Maybe-
because you do hear it, but again, this thing is the size of like a small car. It's made entirely of gold, which is an incredibly heavy metal, and it is making almost no move as it skitters through that doorway. It's a little unnerving.
Gotcha. And it looks like they're going towards Elise.
It certainly seems like that one is heading towards Elise.
Fucking cha-ching, you say they're made of gold.
All right. 2, 3. Can I see it from like here on the
Yep.
edge of this bank?
Absolutely. It has cover, but you don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit. But I already cast once, so I'm not going to cast another spell. I lost that spell when it banished me. I'm assuming these are not humanoids or aberrations.
They're not.
All right, I'm going to take a -5 for a +10. It's a 21 hit.
21 does hit for 44 total points.
And then I'll just do the same thing with all my other attacks.
Uh, 17 is no good.
Oh no.
But 24 will get the job done for another 20 points of damage on top of that.
These are scorpions. They probably have dark vision. You know what? I'm still going to do it. Why not? Use my reaction to cast darkness on... No, I won't do that. I won't do that.
All right. And you can tell very obviously this is like either an animated statue or a construct of some sort. It does not look lifelike, at least from here with your passive perception.
Gotcha.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and I'll use the search action. I'll raise my bonus action to search and see if I see any other things around us
Sure.
other than these spiders.
Give me a perception check. Listening cautiously, you can at least hear that there are more of these things behind this one. But you don't hear anything else unusual or see anything else unusual.
Behind which one?
Behind the one that you can technically see from
Gotcha.
where you're at.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't see your ping.
Yep. All right. Exemplary is going to squeeze, move, 5, 10, 15. Boy, you're there now. Yeah, it's got to be. So 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Gets it just within reach range. And it is going to...
Did it just walk out of Vasu's range?
Maybe.
Did.
The
It
north...
did.
Mm.
Oh, you
but
got
I was
15-foot
surprised.
range, right? Oh,
I
yeah.
w- yeah, I'm surprised as much as I.
Oh no.
Hell yeah. That means these two are on ace.
It has disadvantage.
Sure does. 15, 22.
Let's see, can I bump that high enough? I'll take it. It's fine.
All
It's the
right.
worst that can happen.
This thing brings two... actually, it whips its tail around. And you can see that rather than having a stingy pointer, it just has a long curved blade at the end of the tail. And it catches you right across the thigh with one of the hits. And then, as you stumble, kind of not quite falling into the pond, but nearly falling into it, buckling from the hit, it is going to look towards Elise, and one of its, it's got these weird runes right on the center of its forehead. And one of them glows gold and fires a beam towards Elise.
I'm going to use my weird dodgy thing to half the damage.
Good call. And you watch as Elise, who is trying to kind of throw herself in front of this old woman, is hit square in the chest by this beam. And you watch as from her fingertips and her toe tips and the tips of her ears inward, she begins to turn to gold.
Oh, Lord.
I hate this desert area. Everything's trying to turn you into something different.
Cha fucking ching!
Yeah, Nomad, get in there.
That's her turn.
But not Elise, though.
No, she will be saved. No problem.
She don't do shit. That means Slender's up. And Slender's got a job to do. Yeah, we gotta go stop those guys. It has to squeeze. So 10, 15, 25. How smart are these things? Oh wait, it doesn't have to do this at all. It moves up 5, 15, and then you see it illuminates briefly, boops out, and then reappears in front of Nordo and Gale.
Hello.
And it is going to start with a spell.
Gold?
You watch as a hatch opens kind of where its mouth would be. And a bunch of golden threads are ejected in all directions, just absolutely filling this hallway that you're in with this sticky golden web. It's a 20-foot cube.
Oh, wait. Is it within 5 feet of me?
Sure is. Are you a
Okay,
Mage
when-
Slayer?
No.
Okay,
I'm
that's
not.
good.
However, I need to. Well, okay. Did it move into my reach by virtue of teleporting? Is that kind of moving into my reach?
Oh boy.
I'll just link the thing.
Sure.
That's what I want to do.
Moves into the reach you have with the melee weapon you're wielding. I am pretty sure teleportation doesn't count as movement, but I'll double check
Okay.
real quick. Let me see.
That's fine.
If it did, Misty Step would trigger opportunity attacks.
Right, like I know for sure that there's an exemption for opportunity attacks.
You're not really moving, though. You're not moving out of your space. You're just vanishing. So I don't think
Right. What I don't know is if it's an exception just for opportunity attacks, or if teleportation doesn't count as movement.
Count as, like the wording says, moved, right?
It says when a creature you can see moves into the reach you have with the melee weapon you're wielding.
Right. So if it had said entered, it would have. But
Gotcha. Okay, no worries.
yeah, I think moving explicitly requires them
Requires
to be like
movement.
walking,
Using
Yeah.
the move action or whatever,
Yeah.
any of the
like
movement.
stepping from one square
Using
into your-
movement to do it.
Yeah.
He didn't use any movement to get there. I get it. Cool.
Okay, yes, moving requires it's anything that uses your actual move speed. So yeah, teleportation is exempt.
Okay. Disregard that then.
All right. That is all that it can do this turn. You guys don't need to make any saves just yet. It's not until you start your turn in there. But that thing seems to want to keep you there. That'll bring us to Nordo.
Okay. That's the start of my turn. What should I do?
It is. I need a dexterity saving throw. You are able to avoid getting immediately caught by any of this. But it is still difficult terrain.
Okay. Can I, from my current space, see out the door to see this space, basically?
Yes. It's granted, it's still just a 5-foot tunnel, a 5-foot radius tunnel.
Right.
But yes,
just-
you can
I-
still see through it to get to that
Cool.
space
I
if
just
you
need to
want.
be able to see. Hold on. Let me get my reticle out. Barbarian breaking out spells. Where the hell are the reticles? Found them. Cool. Nordo looks at that door, sees one of these Scorpos run into that room, and one in here with them, and 2 more itching to run. And he swings his axe like into the ground and here, and those vines that come out of it sort of burrow into the ground like worms, and then erupt out in that square out there. I will cast a spell. Do you guys know any triple class? You have too many features and it's really hard to find them.
They're there.
Strength saves.
Ooh, boy. 1 fail, 1 succeed.
Cool. And the area is difficult terrain either way, fail or save. That is my action. And then I will use my action surge to attack the scorpion right next to me. Actually, first I will use my movement to step out of this difficult terrain and go right there.
Excellent.
Recklessly, of course.
A 32 slams in. There's a metallic gong as you deal 16 points.
If 26 would have hit, he is knocked prone, and I need a strength save either way.
Yeah, this thing is flung against the wall and lands in an awkward position. I think
And
that
it's
fails.
restrained.
And it becomes restrained by vines.
Outstanding. And for good measure, let's have a con save.
Hell no.
Okay, good there. Second attack.
Uh, 21 is good.
Alright, that's the attack. And the action surge. Bonus action, I will just go for the bite. Gotta go for the auto crit while it's right here.
Woo! And it is. For 23.
Fantastic. And with the crit, the spine of Nordo's shell grows hard and rock-like and almost seems to turn to stone, and he will use that. That's action surge, that's bonus action. I will... I'll just start there. That's a good spot.
Alright, excellent. I think Gale was surprised, but Toto is not. And I'm okay with you commanding and even during surprise rounds.
Make the no surprise kind of worthless if...
Exactly. Like, it kind of defeats the purpose if he's not allowed to do anything because he wasn't commanded.
Yeah, he's just gonna step up next to Nordo, I think. I guess Nordo, or I guess Toto and I do need to make saves.
Oh, that is right. Yeah, I need a dex save from each of you. Good call. I've cast 1 spell and I'm already losing track. 16 is okay. 16 is okay.
Yeah, he's gonna walk up on over here and God, I wish I could reverse repair.
Right, it would be cool if, like, you had a bonus against constructs and shit.
Yeah, that would be real nice.
Also, God, I miss playing Battlefield.
I'm gonna do a Force Empire Grand.
Woo! Woo! 6 points.
Minimum damage, but whatever, something. And then he's just gonna hang out, and Toto, if Nordo, Gale, or if Nordo or Gale is attacked, Toto is gonna defend, and then it'll automatically take some damage. So.
Cool. Excellent. That brings us to Vasu, who I believe is surprised, but now he can use reactions. And he might get the chance to do it, as Vile, who is restrained, first uses his bonus action to blink. 10, 20, 30. He appears right out hither, breaking free from these vines.
Bastard.
You fool!
And then he starts
You
using
moved.
his movement. And sure enough, he starts running over towards Elise. Which triggers a fuckload of things, but let's go pull it up to find out.
Yeah, like,
So that middle
go.
one. So it has moved more than 5 feet while already in your reach, which means you can use your reaction to attack it. Oh wait, no,
Okay.
you'd have to be in your tunnel fighting stance.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So I still don't think I can do shit right now.
Yep, so far, can't do shit. However, it is going to attack Elise, and that will trigger the third part of that.
Yeah, I do stare daggers at it in the meantime for whatever that's worth. Can I roll intimidation?
Sure, it's going to be very difficult. This thing seems very simple-minded and not focused on you. Yeah, it seems to completely disregard you. It sees Elise being held in place by this weird paralysis, this goldenification, and it seems to want to capitalize on that. It brings two of its claws around her and clamps down with both claws, but you get your reaction after the first one if you want.
To check though, and just because like I'm not sure how reactions work. It is definitely attacking her, right? If I were to, hypothetically speaking, use my reaction to use my 4 elements monk thing to block some damage from her,
Right.
would that possibly block the grapple too?
I would say that if you block all of the damage, I would let it prevent the grapple. Yeah.
That's easy.
Notably, you have 31 to block. That'll
31 to block.
Yep, that extra 11 on there was because it's a crit, because she is currently paralyzed.
That's dumb as hell.
Oh, she's paralyzed currently?
Yep.
And not slowly
Yeah, she's turning into a statue. She's getting the Philo
Not
treatment.
petrified yet, but she's paralyzed.
Yeah.
With that said, you did just turn a 31 into a 6.
But she's still grappled.
She actually is
can't-
not currently grappled. It looks like it is just attacking her first. This thing does not have a built-in auto-grapple, which is kind of weird,
cool.
but I'm into it. It is going to take its second attack on her, though, and try to knock her unconscious. 20 for another one.
Stop that.
Boy, terrible damage. This thing just begins clawing and digging, even through the earthen shield that Vasu brings up in front of Elise. Just trying to batter Elise. When it realizes that Vasu is getting in its way, though, it is going to turn, and it is going to fire one of these at you. I need a Constitution saving throw as it fires a golden beam towards Vasu's chest.
Oh no. It's my horrible player's curse.
It's time for crowd control. Oh, shit, you made it.
Oh, thank fuck. See, the only reason that I saved on that is because I'm a high enough level monk that I have proficiency in all my saves.
Excellent. You finally made a character that is somewhat resilient to crowd control.
I just had to be immune to everything.
Yep. Alright, Sallow, does he do anything when he starts in this zone or when he enters it?
He doesn't. It's just difficult terrain.
Okay, difficult terrain though. He's not fast without his blink. He's gonna have to use his blink a little bit, maybe. 10, 20, fuck, 30, bonus action, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, blink, 10 feet left over. Yeah, it's going to go down here. Alright, and this is going to be 2 claw attacks on Nomad.
Did he just move more than 5 feet within Bossy's range again?
He did, but he's not in his tunnel fighting stance.
Oh no!
I was surprised.
Miss.
29?
29 hits.
Alright, this thing misses the first time, but then bringing its tail around, it kind of pins your ankle against the concrete of this wall. And then...
A question, like, how high is it?
It is on the ground, and you are on the ground.
Am I on the ground?
Yeah. So...
Because I can see pillars touching. It's confusing.
Yeah, I
I
apologize.
thought
know.
this was the second floor.
So here, I'm going to reveal a thing just to prove that it's not bullshit. The dotted line on that means that it's, like, hidden under the balcony like all the other dotted lines. I just
Gotcha.
didn't reveal everything else, but yeah. But yeah, so...
9 hits.
9 points of damage. And then it is going to turn and try to paralyze Ace. Let me get the Constitution saving throw, Ace.
I would prefer it if you did not do that.
I kind of need all of you to be paralyzed, please. You're breaking into my castle.
Hey, you wouldn't need to do this
Does it say
if
that?
they do their job.
It doesn't say that.
Is that what I need, or do you
God
need more?
damn it.
Ah, I have a +0.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
natural 18.
A nat 18. Alright. Excellent. That brings us to Nomad's turn.
Well, this is really annoying. He looks over the balcony. He counts like 1, 2, 3. Thinks big brain mode and wonders what's gonna happen. So he increases the DC to 21. And he targets all 3 of those using a 7th level spell slot.
Uh-oh. I don't like
and
that.
casts Hold monster.
Oh
Hey.
boy.
How
Crits
would
for
you like
everyone.
to be petrified?
Oh no. I have terrible news, Nomad.
Oh, they're immune to petrify, aren't they?
I'm gonna chase the rabbit just to see.
I
but-
mean, this is paralysis rather not petrify, but still.
Yeah. They are immune to paralyze, but I'm gonna chase the rabbit because I'm curious.
No, it's fine. That's a 7th level spell slot.
So sorry.
Look, 2 of them would have failed.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they do not seem to be affected. Anything else?
He does like a gripping motion, and when he sees it doesn't affect them, it's just like, mana burned. Carry on, and he continues like picking the lock.
He gets a little bit more emotional. Alright, that brings us
Like-
to the top of a new round.
You see like a blood vessel burst in his eye.
We need Bossy to switch monk classes to the Mercer monk so that we can figure out things' weaknesses before we
Or immunities.
Immunities to
cast like
stun
big
and-
spells.
Yup,
But then I couldn't be the Avatar.
it's true.
Oh, we already have a better avatar.
Wow!
I don't think that's true.
That's totally not true.
I was gonna say, Moat might be specifically
Mod is a fire dude.
He's a fire dude, but Vasu's got
He's
all the
Zuko.
elements.
Mod
Yeah,
is
he's got the
Zuko.
fire stick down, but have you ever seen him bend ice?
Hey, Drew, can you melt some ice
Can
for
he
me?
block 30 damage as a reaction with Earth? I don't think so. You're welcome, by the way. For all the times I've done it for you and everybody else in the party.
Alright, moving on. Ace.
All right.
Oh
I'm
wait,
going-
shit! That doesn't happen. I was surprised.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. So you at least don't burn your spell slot. That's a good call.
Fucking, I was like, I just felt like something was weird. Like, oh, it's my turn. Like, wait, no, I was also fucking surprised. I don't know that they're stunned or paralyzed, guys. I think I'll just do it again.
That seems like the intellectually honest thing to do.
Yeah. I'm just gonna remove my mana and say that's what I did.
That's
It's okay. We'll kill them all before you have to waste your mana.
Right.
Thank fuck, please.
Change.
When it gets to my turn, I will just repeat what I just did.
Alright, Ace is up.
Hold on, I messed up. I'm going to put a mark on the one that's next to Lee. I still get sneak attack with them right there, right?
Because of Vasu, yes.
Okay,
Elise doesn't provide it because she's incapacitated.
and then I'm gonna shoot it.
Oh no, I'm going early this time. So I'm gonna end up wasting mana.
18 to hit.
18 unfortunately clinks off of some gold and just flies off in a random direction.
I'll shoot again.
Woo!
Jesus,
Yeah.
another 18.
This thing is just in a frantic frenzy trying to get Elise in some sort of a state where it can carry her out.
Where does the arrow go as it clinks off?
Let's find out. It splashes into the pond.
How deep does the water look?
Fairly shallow, maybe 5 or 6 feet at the deepest spot.
Cool. I use my reaction to cast darkness on that arrow.
God damn it. Was that 15-foot radius?
15-foot radius.
Alright, there's a bubble of darkness that just erupts from the lake, engulfing Ace and Elise, and partially engulfing the other scorpion.
And then just passively to see like if these if they are affected by the darkness.
You don't notice any sort of immediate change in their behavior with your passive perception.
All right, I'll watch the behavior and drop it if need be.
Alright, sounds good. Slender is up next. That's the one up here. It's fucked sideways. Well, let's get out of... Oh yeah, the bleed first. the melt first, you see some liquid gold oozes. Actually, it would just be like the shimmering, purpley, arcane liquid. It appears to be magically animated somehow. There we go. It's going to start by using its bonus action. Actually, you know what? There's no penalty for this. It's going to try to do a point-blank shot on... Well, boy, is it smart enough to not know that? Nope, it's not smart enough, and I don't know out of character, so it's going to try it. It's going to try to paralyze the person who opened the door, so I need a Constitution saving throw from Toto.
You didn't open the door.
Toto's fine. Alright, well that didn't work, so it's going to use its bonus action to blink, and it's just going to kind of pop itself free down at the end of the hall here. And then it's going to skitter back and swing twice on Nordo.
Oh, pro, no.
Oh, that's true. It does have to use some of its movement to stand up. So, blink, stand, 20, 10. It's got 10 left if it needs it for anything.
Can you brace now?
I can't. Well, is it coming within 5 feet of me?
It has reached 10, so no.
Oh, damn it.
Fuck that
I'll
noise.
also use my reaction to put up my Superstone shield shell thing. So I'm good.
Oh!
Crit still hit me, though.
Oh!
Woo! 25
That's all my
slashing.
10 HP.
Follow up with a second swing. Big old miss on that one.
Oh, this is... How much was the crit? 8?
It was, 17 plus 8. For 25 total.
And I need to make a Constitution saving throw. We are 85 episodes in, and this is my first concentration check. Success.
Nice. Alright, that'll
And
bring
you
us down
succeeded.
to Vile. Which one's Vile? Oh, it's that one. It's the fun one. First of all, does it get this back?
Do you think this encounter is balanced to be without flicken mode?
Joke's on you guys. I don't balance my
Really
encounters.
nice. Right?
You guys get whatever is here.
Who balances encounters?
Do I know if a creature, like if he was attacking Vasu from the darkness, that would he get like advantage on it for being in the darkness, even though he'd be attacking outside of it with his arms?
No, because so like if you're blind to the target, or like if the target is hidden from you, then you have disadvantage. It would, I mean, it would cancel out because
I
he's
meant
also
more like
in
I meant more like if the scorpion could see.
Oh,
For instance, if he didn't, yeah.
So if the
Yeah, blind
scorpion
fight.
could see through the dark and Vasu couldn't, Vasu would have disadvantage.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Does the scorpion seem like it's
You,
aware?
you're able to see that it starts to climb up on top of Elise and wrap its legs around her. It seems to
God.
not currently care about whatever's happening with the darkness. And then it uses a bonus action to blink away with Elise.
Can it see?
10, 20, 30? It seems to be able to see.
Okay, then I'll just go ahead and drop it then.
And then it's going to attack her twice.
Boy. Bad news.
It didn't take a. Oh, okay.
For 2 critical hits.
Oh god.
Bad news.
Was it not an action to like pick her up?
Sure wasn't. Just a bonus action. These things
But
are
it
delayed.
uses bonus action to teleport away.
It sure did. So the teleport includes bringing along, grappling or carrying. You're right. It's going to have to use one of those actions to try to grapple or carry her first, which just auto succeeds because she's paralyzed. So only the first hit hits for 27. Good call.
Mm-hmm. Gotta keep her alive.
Might save her life, possibly. All right, that'll bring us to Nomad.
I do the thing. They are immune to paralysis, it seems.
Yeah.
Oh
And he's
shit!
going-
Good to know.
Yeah, he's just gotta go
I mean,
walk.
you'd only be able to cast it on 2 of them now.
For your honesty and very strong lack of metagame, go ahead and take an inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just going to go walk.
That'll bring us to Gale.
I'm sorry
Wait,
you had to go
I
through that
still
twice,
have-
Frisk.
I still have movement.
Oh, that's
What
true,
are
yeah.
you doing?
Hell yeah.
Let me do something this round. I'm just gonna go fly 50 feet above them, and I have nothing else.
All right, excellent. Now Gale's up.
How long has it been since we first kind of arrived?
About an hour and 40 minutes at this point.
Oh shit. Okay, so my aura is long gone then.
Yeah, since you very first touched down, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, good luck, everybody.
Point shift.
It's okay. I'm immune to poison and disease.
I have so many things that I'd like to do, but they're not bonus actions. So we're just gonna. I'm gonna just shoot this one and see if I can just try and kill it.
Alright, shooting at Slender. Do you have advantage from anything?
No, because I don't have a friendly.
Oh no! 15 misses, but 25 is good for 17.
Unless you let me have Zeke's thing.
What is Zeke's thing? I forget. Oh, right, the weird step point thing.
No, Zeke gave me advantage on everything because it doesn't change the game.
Yeah.
Say what now?
It's a Drake only feat that you can just take a feat to always have advantage on D20 rolls. Because it won't change the outcome of anything.
I see. I gotcha. Right. Okay, this makes sense. The Drake reverse tax. What is the opposite of a tax called?
Return.
Stimmy.
A Drake stimmy. Alright, second attack hits for 17.
Okay, well, that's deeply unfortunate. I'm gonna regret this, and I'm gonna run through.
Alright, I do need a dexterity
As soon
saving
as it's
throw.
gonna go, I'll drop mine.
Alright, the web does not drop, so I do need a dex save. You're totally fine. Just nimbly kind of dodging through all these golden threads.
Well, it's one of the two of us. Okay, he's good.
Hell yeah. Teamwork.
And then Toto is going to run over and try and... So stupid. I'm gonna try and knock this thing prone. Toto's gonna just grab one of its legs and, like, pull.
Hell yeah.
Wild dog tactic.
It's only large, so you can try it. Oh, goodness. It can't succeed.
Gauntlets of Evoker Strength are really paying off.
Hell yeah. Try as it might, it is not able to get itself free. Toto just yanks one of these legs backward, and this thing stumbles.
And then I'm gonna yell back at Nordo to come through the hole. I'll close it.
Oh, that's not fair. Wait. Okay, hang on. What language did you say that? Oh, you've got telepathy. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Nordo, you're up.
Okay. I have my orders. But I'll be on my way. Nordo will take a 10-foot running start and jump. Try to jump as close to the hole as he can to get over it. And I'll, get the running speed I can to do that. I guess I take an opportunity attack first.
Opportunity attack is first, and then notably if it changes what you're doing. This web feels like a 10-foot cube, like it's got a vertical aspect too.
Okay, cool. That's
Yeah. It specifically is suspended all between the walls and shit.
Okay, so disregard the jump.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
You get stuck midair.
You could
Perfect.
get stuck there.
Like in a spider web.
27 for 15.
7 hits. I think it hits even with my thing. Yeah, it does.
Alright, but it's not able to stop you, so you can continue ducking and weaving through the web if you want. Give me a dexterity
Okay,
save.
I'll start running through.
It is still difficult terrain. You are fine, though. You're able to just do cool monk shit and not touch any of the golden threads.
Getting up to monk shit.
Cool monk shit.
Cool monk shit. Alright, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 to get through the door. That's my movement speed. Sure wish that I had other options here. Oh, you know what I should have done? You know what? I'm going to do this, actually. If it's not too late, I already rolled that saving throw and wasted it. Instead, Nordo will sort of like. Never mind. I've already took the damage. Disregard.
Cool.
Sorry.
You're good.
Such a good idea that I should have had earlier. Instead, I will just use my bonus action and expend a key point to dash. Step of the wind. Squeezing past. I would have to use like a tumbler overrun or something to go past this guy, wouldn't I?
Yes.
Balls. But I can attack from Toto's space. It just has disadvantage.
Yeah, if you get squeezed temporarily.
I hate it all. I won't even attack. I will try to grab Elise from it and pull Elise out of its arms.
All right, excellent. I'm just going to call that contested athletics. Oh, wait, that was Elise's roll. That is a nat 11 plus...
It's probably fine.
6 for 17 total? Yeah,
Yeah, I got 14. Can I do that twice with 2 attacks?
Yeah, you can replace each attack with them.
Cool.
I almost
That's
rolled on
better.
Elise's sheet again. Hang on. Yeah, with the second attempt, you're able to wrestle Elise free from this scorpion.
Okay, terrific. That's my movement. That's a bonus action for 10 feet. I've got 40 feet left. I've got Elise, and I'm going to just pull her back 10, 20, 30, and 40 into this room with the obelisks.
All right, you can tell that, oddly, even as more of her seems to become golden, she doesn't seem to weigh more than she usually does, which is still very heavy. But she doesn't feel like she's turning to metal. It's a little bizarre.
Okay, cool. I'll kind of bring her, like, lean her on a wall over here. Like, we'll be right back for you.
All right, excellent. That brings us to Vasu, who has avoided crowd control.
I did it for once in my whole D&D career. Question. You said these scorpions are golden, right? Or
Seems to be
appear
the case, yeah.
Would that qualify as a creature being made of metal or
Definitely.
inorganic material as such?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Second important question. Can I position myself somewhere between these two scorpions that I would not hit Nomad or Gale or Toto or Elise with a shatter?
Shadow's what,
wanna
a
do a shatter.
10-foot cube? 15-foot
Yeah,
cube?
10-foot radius sphere. And I guess it's not even like from myself. It's like
Yeah.
cast it to.
So just a shatter, you could hit this point on this wall right here, and it would just hit the two scorpions.
How tall are the scorpions? Could you not put them like somewhat above them?
That might also work, yeah. You could just kind of drop it in the air here. Just
As long as there's some way I can do it to hit them without hitting my allies, I'll do that.
Oh, that's right. How high are you, Nomad?
2 feet in the air.
15?
The Pythagoras.
Then yeah, actually, you can just drop it like right here, and he's fine. All right, that
Put a
is
counter next to the flying creatures so that we can see how high up they're.
Here's that. They both have disadvantage on the save.
They do because they are brittle.
Yeah.
Big old fail. And fail because of the disadvantage, so they each take full damage. It's like striking a gong. You hear this bell-like noise emit from both of them.
Did you say that because of the monk flavor name that I named this?
Oh shit, I
This
didn't even
spell?
notice. That's real
Yeah.
good.
So yeah, I do that, and then I also fly pretty much immediately over into that space anyway, and bonus action tunnel fighter. That's my turn.
Excellent. Oh god damn it. Okay, Sallow.
It begins.
It begins. 15 feet up. Yeah, actually, if you're 15 feet up, it can try to grab Nomad, but does it want to? Nomad is done.
Oh no, I'm at ground level.
You're at ground level, but Nomad is 15 feet up. With that said, I don't think
Could
it.
reach you, right?
I don't think it wants Nomad. It does. You're right there. It's gonna take one swing on Nomad real quick. All right, 16 points of slashing damage as the tail kind of whips upwards towards you. It'll take the second swing on Vasu because you're right there.
Bring.
28 for 11.
Yeah, that hit.
And
I
then
shouldn't have said bring.
does it get this back? It sure do.
I don't like
Do you?
Boy, it wants Nordo, but Nordo left.
Come get me. Come on.
Get
I'm right
Nordo.
here.
Come after me. Dare you, you won't.
Go get him. He's a turtle. He's moving so slow.
Come here, come here.
Think of how easily you could catch up to it.
Alright. This thing whips its tail in a big arc, slashing both Nomad and Vasu. And then it spins around,
That's not fair.
looks up to the sky, and is going to fire another golden beam, this time at Nomad. I need a Constitution saving throw. God damn it.
That's good shit.
Alright.
Also,
Good.
Feck,
Yes.
real important question. With my thing that lets me catch and reflect projectile attacks, I don't
Yes.
think I could use it if it targets an ally anyway. But if one of these things was to target me with this paralyzing beam, could I reflect it? Because paralyzing is a fairy monk thing. Or is that stretching?
No,
He
it's definitely not a projectile. I admire your courage, but nothing else about the argument.
I had to ask, but
May I
could-
cheat?
I don't know if there's any way I could make that a convincing point.
Nah. With that said, this thing doesn't know you have Tunnel Fighter up and it wants to go help its friend. So it moves over here, which does, if you want to, you can use your reaction to attack it.
Wait, which one's moving?
Sallow is moving towards the tunnel.
Hello? No, I'm gonna hold off because I really want to.
Sea bass.
Alright.
I'm not a fish. I'm a Boyd. No, I'm gonna save my reaction to attack
Boyd.
the prone one that has Elise if it does any shit that I can do against.
I have taken Elise over here, if that affects your decision.
Oh,
I pried her away and
oh.
ran away with her.
Well, then yeah, I'll do that.
Alright. Fuck him up. 14
They're
misses.
lovely.
Give it roid, Sea Boyd.
I don't think you have advantage.
Give me advantage somehow.
That
Alright.
thing is prone, isn't it?
No, he's attacking the one that's
Not attacking
skithered.
the
Sallow.
prone, yeah.
Sallow,
Oh,
not
gotcha.
Bio. Alright, Exemplary is
Cool.
gonna whip the tail around to Ace, who fucked it up real good. It kind of wants
At
Ace to die.
disadvantage.
It's a 17 hit?
bothering my little brother.
I think
Give me
17
a sec.
misses.
What do you mean?
Wait,
Yes,
do you actually have a reasonable AC?
Guess
my
I'll
AC is
die.
only 17, but
What? Excuse me? Your AC is 13?
17.
Oh, okay.
Not me.
Okay, right. I was
Exactly
gonna
So
say.
who is the 18?
That's why I never used shield, because it would never work anyways.
Oh,
I cast shield.
God damn it. Okay. Then it is going to move.
Attack me again, like a bitch.
No, it's gonna move. It is going to whip a tail towards Vasu. 13 is a big old miss. And then it doesn't have his paralyzing beam back, so instead,
Okay, pull up the tunnel fighter thing again though.
yes, it does require a reaction.
Ah,
Yeah, if you're trying to do the move within 5 feet thing.
I already used that, didn't I?
Sure did. The only thing you can do at this point is take
Yeah.
normal opportunity attacks.
Give me more attack. How do I do that?
Right? If only. See, that is why I don't allow Mercer's Monk, is because getting extra reactions is broken.
Extra reaction.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That does sound kind of ridiculous though.
Anyway, in the absence of a paralyzing beam, it's instead going to fire a tiny little red beam at Toto, and I need a dexterity saving throw from Toto. He gets a +2 from all the cover. And therefore only takes half of 24 force damage. That brings us to Elise, who wants to break free. Thank God, somebody else. I think that still fails. Hang on.
First thing
DC
I
was
thought
18.
of. Too.
No, it's 18.
It is 18. She's
Exactly.
fine. All right. You see, she begins to kind of quake and tremble, and the gold that had started forming over her extremities is shattered off like flake. And she looks around and says, "Oh, no, that's not good. That's not good."
Shake it off,
You're
Goyle.
telling me you were turning into
Hey,
gold
wait,
there for a minute.
That'll bring us to the top of the new round. Ace.
Oh my God, double digit.
Proud of you,
It's almost
Nardo.
like I have 20 decks.
It is almost like you have the decks you have.
Is
I
this,
love hate the dynamic initiative.
Question, does Vasu's fire work on it normally?
It seems to be taking fire damage, yes.
Sweet. They're
Um,
melting their gold.
I don't remember. I don't think I've actually hit any of these scorpions with the thing that ignites them, though.
Gotcha. I mean, like, your spear does, like,
Yeah.
fire damage.
Yeah, that
right?
does fire, but I
That's
haven't
the one
hit any of them.
I was
Yeah,
checking.
good call, though. I did light the lion on fire, but it died before it could take any tick damage.
That lion is way less of a threat than these currently.
All right.
is this one prone?
He is, yeah. The one that is like stuck in the tunnel is prone.
Okay. Is Vasu actually within melee? Like,
Yeah, I'm at ground level
Oh yeah, he's ground
Okay.
level.
okay, so I have Steak. Okay, cool.
for once.
So I'm gonna take aim and I'm gonna hit this one, and if I miss, Vasu can just catch it and stab it with it, right?
Sure.
If I roll a natural 1, it hits Vasu, and then he can just re-aim it.
You know what? I'll
Go for that.
allow it. I'll allow it.
Aiming, so I have advantage. So hopefully I don't
Just
roll.
grab the arrow and jam it into one
You-
of this thing's
If
many
you
eyes.
manage to roll 3 natural ones right now, I'll let Vasu catch it.
Okay, I am gonna do -5 for +10 because at this point,
Oh.
it doesn't matter.
Perfect. I will say for the record, Moat has literally nat 1 with
Yeah, he
Elven
did nat
accuracy.
1 on Elven accuracy once. That was incredible.
He rolled 3 nat ones.
He sure
He
did.
Yeah, in my first campaign.
Oh, Ben.
Which is a 1 in 8,000 chance.
Okay.
18,
I don't like those
unfortunately.
No,
is
I have
like-
Elven. I have Elven
oh,
accuracy.
Elven accuracy, son of a bitch. You're right, that does hit for
We were just
41.
talking
41 damage.
Jesus Christ, Ace, calm down with these numbers.
And then this one's just gonna. You know what? -5 for 10. We'll see if we're lucky.
Have I ever mentioned that Sharpshooter is very good?
It's
Yeah,
very, very
this is
good.
especially on a ranger. Like, this is my bread and butter for Philo, and I miss it dearly watching Ace do all this shit.
18
I wa-
does...
Take me back.
18... Oh, I'm sorry, 18 actually misses, so I need to put that back. Alright.
It only would have been 6 minutes. Yeah, I need more darkness, guys. We need to stop going to like these like well lit places.
Why's there always got to be all this daylight everywhere?
Alright.
I should have just shot the ceiling.
Any bonus action?
That was my bonus action was to aim, so I'm done.
Alright, that'll bring us to Vile, who is prone and in a terrible spot. Does he get his beam back? Hell
Bastard.
yes! He's gonna use half his movement to stand up. Boy, he wants Elise, but he's already used 2 of those blinks. No, he's gonna start by swiping at Toto twice. He's gotta get rid of Toto. Gotta get rid of somebody. He's gotta get through this door. 17?
I think that just hits even with his improved AC. Yeah, it just hits.
Alright, second attack. 21 for 12.
Doesn't need it.
Oh, sick. Then he'll take that second swing at you.
Oh, Toto's poor little dead sprite.
It's so cute. I
Real
love
sad.
it.
It's like a dead hamster. It
It's
makes me
just the
upset.
cutest thing. If he wasn't deconstructed, it'd make me upset too. But I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll fix him.
Oh, the little leg twitch.
It was a little twitch.
Yeah.
Little sparks over his belly.
So this is a very side note, but this is the first Wednesday campaign I think that I've played with the new computer, and it might seem like a very small detail or a surprising thing that I didn't notice before, but like all of these sprites are actually like playing at their real time
Right?
for one, and not bogging down my computer. So like I can look at Roll20 and all these sprites animating and be in Discord and talk at the same time without coming through like a KFC drive-through speaker. And
God.
maybe this is just the first time I've noticed the little leg twitch on Toto. But
I feel like Toto
it's so
doesn't
sad.
actually go down a ton, but I might be wrong about
That's probably
that.
also fair.
He's gone down a few times, but I usually
I also
Don't let him
usually
go
keep
down.
all of the animations off, or
Fair.
at least the ones that I can toggle, because it was fucking things up a lot.
also have a fuckload of health now. So,
That too.
but yeah, that 21 will also hit me. So, just
12
crumple.
points of slashing. And as that second hit hits you, Gale, He is going to use his bonus action to kind of just press you down with that claw and try to overrun you to get through this tunnel. So I need an athletics check.
Big fucking mistake.
God damn.
Oh damn!
Get
That's
fucked.
what's up.
Yeah, this thing mistakes you as a small thing for being puny. And you just like grab that leg and shove him the fuck back and tell him to fuck right off. He is stuck there.
Bitch, sit down.
Gale does mechanics. He works out. He is surprisingly jacked.
That's good shit.
You
Well,
sweep like 6 of 8 legs.
then he is left with no other choice. I need a Constitution saving throw, Gale.
Uh-oh.
No, oh, it's int.
Good shit.
Is it the same? Not 12?
Oh shoot. That's -4.
Oh, god damn it.
21.
Alright, that brings us to Sallow. Boy, we're stuck in that tunnel, but we've already used 1 of 3. This guy is going to go ahead and burn his second. Bonus action to bamf out behind. Let's see, 10, 20, 30. He'll show up here.
You're a coward. You've got no talent.
And then cowardly charges towards the enemy.
I would like to brace.
You can brace.
Here we go. Let me find the button first. So there's that, and here comes the attack. For an extra 2 damage if it hits.
Woo! Big fucking hit for 12 and...
Kind of interesting
save.
Constitution saving throw as well.
Oh, sure can. Good on that.
That's good.
But he is restrained by vines, which fucking blows.
Delicious.
Because he already used his bonus action and has not made either of his attacks yet. So these are at disadvantage as the vines pull his tail and claws back. He's just going to haphazardly try to land... I mean, he's got to go for Elise. He's got to go for Elise. So Elise has +2 cover here from Nordo, and these are disadvantaged because of the vines. Big old miss. Another big old miss. It didn't get its big beam back, so it's going to try to just fire a force beam at her. Dex save, she gets +2 to this as well, thanks Nordo. Didn't even need it. She takes 12 force damage. Ooh, that actually still puts her really low. And Exemplary is up. God, Exemplary's just got beef with Ace at this point.
Help me out real quick because I'm forgetful. Have I used my reaction this turn?
You have. You did an opportunity attack on the one that was in the middle here.
Right.
You're about to get it back when your turn comes up.
Yeah. That's open.
It's got to deal with Ace. Ace is doing too much fucking damage. It's going to come over here and swing twice on
It has disadvantage, and I still have shield up.
Oh, God, you do. You're right. Oh, get fucked.
Also, did it move?
It sure
More
did.
than 5 feet? With
It did. So you can't do the more than 5 feet thing, but you can just take a free normal opportunity attack because it left your range. And that one does not take your reaction.
That's fair. 22.
22 is
For
a hit
16.
for 16.
Hey, I don't fucking need Tunnel Fighter, because give me a con save.
You sure don't, and also that means you stop its movement because that was just a normal opportunity attack. So Ace, you don't get hit.
So save me the con save then, maybe, if I don't need to stop it from advancing on Ace with...
That is fair. Well, it's going to turn around and put a swing on you instead, and I'll reroll
I ain't
it.
scared.
2 on you. 24 and 18?
Ooh, 24 hits.
Alright, 15 points of slashing. And then it's going to fire a red beam at you. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Don't you do that. You stop.
That's quite a lot of damage.
That is quite a lot of damage.
Oh, you evil bastard, me.
Are you down?
No.
Why
What?
other man? Yes, no damage.
Oh, okay. Oh shit.
I didn't
Fuck.
see the number.
No, I was clicking in the field for the HP.
You accidentally killed yourself.
No, God, I don't know how much HP I had
You
before
were
that.
pretty high. I think you.
Maybe?
I didn't take any from the force beam because of evasion, but
You're missing like a fifth. and then you took.
Yeah, that sounds about right. If you just take off like 20% of your health, that sounds
If
about
you
right.
click inside of it and push Control Z, it undoes your delete.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I just tried it out.
Oh shit, it does.
Holy shit!
Holy fuck!
The power of technology.
Just changed the world.
This is truly a game changer. Okay, so I was at
Happen often?
84. I took 15 slashing, which I don't resist, unfortunately. I don't take anything. Wait, how many of those attacks are on me?
Both of them. So, but not that 24. It's just the, or sorry, yes, the 24. The 24 and the 18 are on you.
Both of those are on me.
Yep. And then so is the force beam.
Damn. Oh, right. Okay, so 15 hits, 18 doesn't. Force beam misses because of evasion. So 84 minus 15.
All right. And then it's your turn.
God, the calculator for Windows 10 looks so much different.
Welcome to 8 years ago.
It's like the Windows 7 one is just like it's just a little thing. Hey guys, guess how much HP I have?
69.
69.
Nice.
Okay,
420.
I'm glad everybody does math faster than I do.
Oh no, we just guessed it.
Just guess.
Yes.
Anytime anybody asks what health is, it's always 69.
That's fair.
It also just came up in IDT last session.
That's also fair. I'm going to stay where I'm at. Between Vile and Exemplary, which one looks worse?
Exemplary is very beat up. Vile looks great.
Okay. I'm gonna beat up Exemplary a little more and hopefully kill. Shoe's gonna come out and give me advantage on this.
Excellent. 22 is good for 13. And sorry, you said this is on Vile?
Exemplary.
On
first.
Exemplary, on the damaged one. Okay, 13 is good.
Give me an extra 5 cold.
All right.
Here's another 19.
19 is another good hit for 18.
Cool. Give me a con save.
Oh,
Good.
shit. What? Okay. It's not immune to stun.
Oh, that's right. Stun and paralyze are different things.
They sure are.
I like totally forgot that Nomad was like, hey, they can't be paralyzed.
Yeah, as you connect with this thing, there is just a resonant frequency that you find, and that gong noise from before begins to emanate louder and louder, and this thing just goes woozy. If it had eyes, they would be crossed.
Be still, brass beast. And then I turn my last attack on Vile. 17.
17 is no good, unfortunately.
Damn. That's actually Exemplary is stunned. I'm going to fly over here. And that'll be me.
All right,
There is still a doorway right there, right? That wasn't just from the maze eye.
There is, and it is it's fairly large. I think you'd be able to get through without needing a check. It's
I've got
pretty big.
acrobatics as fuck, and also that cloaking dash thing. I think I'm alright. But if you want me to roll it, I will.
Yeah, go and give me a roll, just to be safe. Yeah, you're fine. You can't beat that. All right, that brings us to Gale.
Try and stop it. I move like the wind.
Well, this is unfortunate. So I'm gonna step away from this thing. Try and get over here.
It will take an opportunity attack.
You can try. It can succeed.
Which means I get to take my opportunity attack because it attacked a creature within me,
Correct.
within my 5-foot range.
That will use a reaction. Oh my god, that's a big hit though.
Yeah, that's actually different damage because I rolled the d6 spear. So that should be a d8.
Gotcha. I will take this off and roll me a d8 instead.
about the
Improved to
same.
7.
Better. All right.
I
now,
did it.
I
But guess
need-
what? Guess what? Also,
Oh, yep, here we go. Con save?
can I get a con save?
Sure can.
Like,
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe
that
I
looks
should've
fine.
oh,
just,
yeah,
maybe I
that's
should've
fine.
just stepped away and then stepped back just so you could get that attack in.
If you want to just like square dance around this fucker so I can keep attacking it.
Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna step over here and I'm gonna shoot Sallow in the face, kind of point blank. For 29 and 29.
Okay, I'm sorry, I just got distracted. Okay, we're gonna jump back to another thing immediately after your turn because I remembered something. 29, 29 are both good for 30 points of damage. You catch this thing from behind as it's scrambling in to try to get it Elise, and just blast 2 holes straight through the back of its neck.
Alright, very important thing that I'm gonna do now. Toto gets 15 points of healing.
Okay, I have to interject here because this might happen first. Toto dropped to 0 while the maze eye had a hole open. I need a charisma saving throw from Toto.
Oh.
This is the thing that I... double check. Okay, cool. He's back up with 15 health.
Okay.
What?
Oh, that's nice.
Alright. That's concerning. But Toto is going to get up and then close the maze eye with his action.
Absolutely. And it vanishes. Or the hole
All right.
vanishes.
Great.
Really troubling.
Yep, that's not what I was expecting to have happen, but alright, that's it for me.
Okay, delightful. Perfect.
I'm scared out.
I was wondering if that would happen. I didn't expect it to happen to Toto. Elise wants to heal herself because she likes not dying, so she's gonna do that.
That's a good.
That's a good idea.
It's a great idea.
She's gonna drop just a big, fucking, fat, juicy heal all over herself.
God.
Pour it all over. Or her. She needs it more.
Give me that white hot heal.
That's not... I really oversold that, I think.
Can I have
They're not
Shu
bad.
temporarily give my warlock boon to her?
You cannot, no.
That's a damn shame.
Yeah, it sure is. And boy, she doesn't have like a disengage. She knows she's in this thing's reach. It is restrained. You know what? She's gonna take advantage of the fact that it's restrained, and she's gonna break and pull back, taking 1 opportunity attack at disadvantage, with +2 cover. 21. Yeah, she's fine. That'll bring it to Nomad.
Nomad's going to fish out a ruby vial filled with blood. He's going to just drift a little higher up, maybe 15 feet. This thing
Where'd
is
you
stunned,
get that?
right? Hmm?
It is on the ground. Yep, and it's stunned.
Cool. Let me just change my status to 30 feet up. And it kind of swings, dangling from this chain for a moment, till he like grabs the tip, and holding it like a key, pushes it into the air, and he turns it. A fiery door opens in midair, and he just says, "Lucifer." And he summons a fiendish spirit.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
She has
And
fallen.
it is the devil. And it attacks this one a few times.
What level are you summoning that?
8.
Fuck me.
Lordy.
1 attack. Still up.
Good lord. Yeah, 22 points. It is still up.
Second attack. That misses.
27 hits because it's stunned.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's stunned. It's still up.
It is still up, but it looks like one more would finish it.
The third attack. 27 for 16.
And sure enough, it does. As this thing is summoned, you watch as this just gout of flames is unleashed from this this beast that emerges. Until all that is left is a bizarre pool of golden liquid, which begins to seep into the already tainted lake. Kind of steaming and hissing as it melts.
Yeah, fourth attack. On that other one.
24 is good for another 22.
And that's all its attacks. And we're just
That's-
gonna kind of hover here.
So many attacks.
It's a lot of
Yeah.
attack. Alright, that'll bring it to Nordo.
Okay. I will kind of just interpose between Elise and this big thing and just try to keep it from getting to her. The best way that's available, which is killing it. Attack recklessly. Oh wait, it's already restrained, eh?
It sure is.
Not recklessly.
Uh, 21 is good for 16 points. 17 would not have hit, unfortunately. 31 is good for another 16.
Bonus action bite. If it hits, it's a crit.
It sure is for 12 more.
And the whole standby. I use my action, and my shell turns to stone, ish. And I will not move. I will stay like sort of interposed right here in this doorway. That's my action and my bonus action. That's my turn.
Alright, Slender is having a time, and I don't think it has any tools for this. But it is going to do this, just in case, and roll me some
Take
bleed
10
damage.
points.
Yep, there we go. Alright, excellent. That'll bring us to the top of the new round. We all still good? We want to do one more round, or we want to wrap up?
Yeah, I can keep going.
Let's do one more round.
Alright, Ace.
You. So, Vasu is engaging this creature. Is that give me? I know he's not like right next to it, but he's within his range. Should I still get?
It's within range, and I currently have Tunnel Fighter up for
No.
whatever that might help with.
I wish to God, but unfortunately they have to be within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Have I told you about a little system called Pathfinder?
I've heard rumors of it, but
Cool.
I guess I'm also a range person in that. Well, I'm just gonna actually, you know what I'll do instead? How deep is this water?
About 5 feet at the deepest point. It's a very gentle slope in. It almost looks like an artificial kind of like golf course pond.
All right, I'm just gonna walk around it up to like here, and I'm just gonna shoot through this archway all the way at the one that's next to Nordo. So I get my attack.
I love sharpshooter. Hell yeah, you don't give a goddamn shit what's between you and your target. Fire that arrow.
Also
I have
restrained.
So I have advantage. Okay, I'm also going to do a -5 for 10. Does a 26 hit?
26 does hit.
Or 44 damage?
It sure is, yep.
Next attack? Same thing? Oh, not so good. I'm assuming 18 does not hit.
18 unfortunately does not hit, no.
Look at these bad rolls. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to Elise, who still kind of
Or
just
should
wants to
actually
heal
be
herself.
next.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, yep, you're up.
I will try and finish this thing. Oh, actually, because of my Cloud Piercer Mountain at the start of my turn, I still have my temp HP, so I get to make a free unarmed strike. No action
Sure
required.
do.
I'll try Bite to get a crit to turn it back on.
28 is good for 14. Actually 25 because it's a crit.
And I will use my reaction to do that exact same thing again. And then I will use my action to attack.
Ooh, 17, no good.
Second attack.
30 will do it, though, for 7.
And if 22 hit, he's prone.
It sure is. You grab this thing, basically the entire front side, and just throw it onto its back, where Gale and Ace and everybody are assaulting it.
Just in a frenzy, trying to keep Elise safe. Take one more bite. Wait, I can only bite once a turn, so I'll be just kind of a stomp instead.
Uh, 18 cannot get through the belly armor.
Alright, cool. That is my action and my bonus action, my cool free action, and my shield. That's my turn.
Alright. Elise is, she sees that this thing is almost dead. I think she's going to go ahead and summon her spiritual weapon.
It'll probably bleed to death if you want to put it over by the vial.
Sure, it'll follow that. So, what is... Oh, yeah, the range is fucking crazy. 60... Yeah, definitely within range. It's going to drop it in the doorway by Vial, back in the back. It misses, but then she's going to move up and... Actually, she already tabaxi dashed last time. She can't make it there. She'll just wait here, then. And that'll bring us to Gale.
Alright. Out of curiosity, was there any sign, or was Toto at all aware of his peril?
Danger.
Let me reread this real quick, yeah. He definitely, when he comes up, would have had fleeting visions, which is bizarre for him, but he's not immune to it. Fleeting visions of this very white, bright space, and a face that seems to emerge just from the lightness, almost like the inverse of somebody peering out from the darkness, of a very feminine and beautiful face, with this dark crimson lips, and she kind of holds a finger up as if to shush, and gives a bit of a smile, and you can see that there are these two sharp, almost vampire-like teeth that peer out from the corner of the smile. But apart from that weird, fleeting, chilling vision, nothing else. It is very distinct, though. It was clearly, like, more than just a daydream.
Huh. Alright, well, you can't communicate any of that, so I guess that's...
Yeah.
Danger.
You only say danger?
Yeah.
Danger.
I'll just say danger, and I'm gonna just assume that's because he was just dead for a second. Alright. I'm gonna walk over, or I'm gonna just stay next to Sallow and put the gun next to its head and fire twice.
Oh. Oh. Fatality. Yeah, with the double tap. You find a plate that has been exposed between Ace and Nordo's shots and your previous shots from the last round. And you can see kind of right in the back of this thing's, where its like skull would join with its neck if it was a living creature with bones. I guess bugs. You get the point. Some sort of a control mechanism. Bright, glowy blue sphere with a bunch of bizarre arcane wires attached to it. And you figure that must be the sweet spot, and you just point blank blast it, and this thing shuts down.
Oh, they're not solid gold.
Alright. Then, I think I'm gonna just have a... Toto's gonna dodge, and he's gonna come over to me. That's it for two of us.
Alright, that brings us to Vile, who is the only one really still in the fight. But he's still got a lot of fight in him. He's got a lot of fight left in him. Hell yeah.
No?
Nah, that's, that was this guy over here.
Oh, yeah. No, like Vasu hit him when it attacked Gale, didn't it?
I think that was...
It did, but it didn't stun it.
That's right, that's right. Downside, though, he's only got one blink left. You know what? He has a job to do. He's going to try to do it. He's
Get
going
on.
to first start running towards this doorway, which is going to trigger your move within 5 feet thing if you want to use your reaction, Vasio. 15 misses. Woo! Woo! Then he is going to use his bonus action to try to overrun Nordo.
Please.
Ooh!
Oh damn!
Oh damn!
Oh, god damn
Don't
it!
change.
Son of a bitch!
Sorry about you, bro.
Alright.
Advantage on that 'cause
Alright.
of my
Little
piercing,
wink.
but that's irrelevant.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, he needs you out of the way, so this wasn't meant for you, but you're getting it, Nordo.
You also have advantage on in my shell defense trait. I should stop talking shit immediately. Oh, thank God.
My god. Okay, well... it's gonna use its first attack to try to grapple you.
Sure.
Is the thick
Keep
rock
it
turtle thing.
Nordo's shell's made of stone right now. He didn't give two fucks.
God damn
Let me,
it.
sure let me check real quick. Let me make sure it's checks and not just saves. I might
Gotcha.
be remembering that wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, I apologize. It's only advantage on strength saves, not checks, so that actually succeeds.
13.
Hell yes. Alright, then he grabs you, continues to walk forward at half speed, and just kind of drops you in the water.
That's
Oh
bad.
no!
Can
Let's
I make
see.
an attempt having at least told me that's the River of Death to like try to grab the edge or something?
Yes, you can give me a dexterity saving throw.
I forget how the thing works. I know that you built a thing specifically for this, but when he moves out of there,
Yes, that you can take totally free even if you use your reaction. So give me a swing.
yeah. Another one.
Whew, thank God, another miss.
Damn.
Why can't you always miss your opportunity attacks? It's real nice when I can actually move.
Shut up.
This.
Oh, was that Nordic?
You built a thing for it. Now all my rolls for it are gonna be cursed. I blame you.
Danger Sense does apply to this, yeah. Oh no, what a waste of a crit. Alright. What you're able to do is he like flings you over towards the water. As you're able to grab onto the edge of one of these mausoleum holes and use that to kind of like hold yourself over the water. However, let's see, how far has it moved? 5, 10, 15, 20, half speed, 30, 35, 40. Yes!
You're not getting
You do get an attack of opportunity, and so does Toto.
okay, that was Toto's.
Oh my god, shit, you're right, that is a hit. Give me another d8. That also hits. Alright, shrugging off these attacks as best as it can, single-minded in its effort, it is going to use...
I do need Toto to smite this thing.
Uh-oh. What the fuck is that?
Holy fuck.
How is Toto smiting for 86?
Because he crit.
Woo! Woo!
My Arcane Jolt is 46 now.
Good lord, that's like almost Paladin levels. That's crazy. That's
I mean,
real
I only get 5 of them per long rest, but
That's fair. Good lord. Alright, well, shrugging off these attacks as best as it can, it does have one attack left, and it wants Elise. .27 does hit for 17. She's still up. That brings us to these two. Roll me some bleed damage. And Vasu's up.
How many bleeds does it have to?
Yes, two.
Okay. Vasu's gonna just like dash straight at Vile. This will be an advantage because of the dash. Whoo!
Ooh boy. 26 points. You
Give me
skewer
another
basically straight through the
5.
tail of this thing.
The 5 doesn't get doubled, right?
No, because it's a flat number.
Damn shame. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep wailing on. 19.
19 does hit for 15 more.
Con save.
What? No! No!
You stay away from her. More attack.
26 is good for another 17. This thing looks awful.
Good. I didn't declare it, but if you'll let me do a flurry, I'm willing to spend the key point for it.
That third attack was made with a weapon. Doesn't that normally, you have to do that instead of the flurry, I think?
Oh, was that a third? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think at this point, the damage dice are the same aside from the D10 that gets added on from the magical sphere thing.
That's fine. Go ahead and throw one more in there.
Cool. I'm sorry.
I'll take off the fire bit of that.
Yeah. So here.
That's another
kick.
good hit for 12.
Oh.
It's still up, but just barely.
Damn. That's.
Alright, that brings us to Nomad.
Going to
I have 3 key points,
drop down
but I want to keep Elise alive.
and kind of stop before he hits the ground.
Yep.
Fire bolted.
Hell yeah. It's got +2 from cover.
Yeah. More like the cascade.
Through 2 archways and through Vasu's wings, you fire this cascading bolt. What kind of damage is it?
Fire.
As the fire hits this thing, it leaves a molten hole straight through its core, and this thing crumples.
I like to imagine that, as it passes by Vasu, one of Bjarl's wings flies out and magnifies the fire.
Hell yeah. And with that, as far as you guys can tell, everything goes quiet. You do know that there is still one more of these things trapped on the other side of the door.
Won't last long unless it won't last long no matter what.
That's a problem for a different week.
Nomad finishes opening the door.
Oh yeah, that's right. So keeping your roll, we will do that part real quick. Going back to work on that door, picking up where you left off. After another 5 or 6 minutes or so, you are able to get into the room where you discover a number of arcane implements, all powered by a couple of large fixed crystals. This looks familiar to you. You've seen things like this before.
This is probably what's powering that judge machine over there.
It could be.
And perhaps is keeping the door shut.
I have a key to the door, so.
Well, we can open it now and finish off that scorpion real quick.
If we do that, though, before that, we should probably make sure that Elise is not dead.
Yeah, Elise, how are you doing?
I'm okay. Those things should not be attacking me. If they are, it means I am no friend of the palace.
Or maybe they consider you as a usurper.
Certainly possible, but
You have a claim to the throne?
I do. They didn't attack me when I turned down the throne. They didn't attack me until I left. I guess this is the first time that they've attacked me, is what I should say. Something has happened and they no longer like me. She will take a moment to heal herself real quick.
They also seem to be actively prioritizing you, which is
That is not good at all, yes.
Were there grooves in the ceiling where they were hiding? Because I'm assuming I didn't see them when we first walked in.
You didn't, and actually I meant to screenshot it. They nat 20'd their stealth check for exactly 33.
Gotcha.
Which was your check.
Well,
if your friend is going to be sticking around for a little bit, I'd like to get Toto prepared a little bit. I think his voice box is broken. He just keeps saying danger over and over.
Danger. Danger, danger, danger.
I can help with that. Quicken it for a while.
Danger.
Yeah, I'll take some time and just cast mending a few times to get
Yeah, it's an action now, which is great.
Hell yeah.
Can I look over these scorpions?
Yeah, absolutely. Go and give me an investigation check.
Would I get anything different with Tinker's tools?
You're definitely going to learn more of Tinker's tools, and you could give me that check instead if you want, if it's better.
I just don't have advantage. I get advantage with investigation. I don't get it with Tinker's tools.
Gotcha.
In the
Did
same
someone
roll.
drink the gold sludge?
Oh, when I drag out the Fiendish spirit level 8, it just says level 6.
Oh, weird. Hang
So
on.
its HP and its AC aren't accurate.
Oh, sick. Hang on. I'll see if I can fix that.
Yeah, its other stats are accurate though.
Weird.
Of 24.
All right. With the 24, you can tell that these are fairly advanced constructs. They're automatons. They appear to be about on par with Toto in terms of complexity. It's very good work. It's very fine work. It is the work of somebody who is very skilled and probably very well paid. The materials that they've used here are pretty impressive. You do find that the gold plating that it's using doesn't appear to be actual gold. It looks like it is like possibly brass or some sort of an alloy. It's golden in color for sure, but it's way too light to be real gold. But whatever it is, it's very, very like quiet and flexible. And you notice that once they're dead, they rattle like any machine would do. But while they were operating, they were very, very quiet. And with a 22, you're not really, or sorry, with a 24, you're not really able to determine how they were doing that.
Imagine still stones.
Do you think they were? Do you think they were also powered by the stones inside the room? You said
Maybe.
that. Well, there's blue in here, and the yellow was used for the square. So
Yeah, and there's a little brown one too. That's. Can I Tinker's tool this other one to see if it has still stones in it?
Sure.
Since they're constructs, maybe they don't follow the same rules as living flesh and blood with still stones. So 87.
With a 37, you carefully investigate, and you were able to find a number of bizarre devices near the joints and like leg tips of these creatures that seem like they might be responsible for noise dampening. In fact, you would probably be able to learn how to maybe apply some of that technology to other things. In the
I give
future,
them to Gale
potentially.
for Toto.
Yeah, you're able to kind of point it out to Gale and Toto as well. You get the feeling that with some work, you could probably adapt this and make Toto very, very, very sneaky.
Ninja dog.
With
Well, I mean, that wouldn't help me.
It just helped Toto. You can send him ahead, I guess, but you know.
It definitely does use a little bit of arcana mechanical engineering, which means that there are some parts that are powered by still stones and other magical sources, which mostly just still stones.
Can I get like working schematics for it or something in my head? Or ideas?
Yeah, you definitely got like ideas, and they are concrete enough with a natural 20 for 37 that you feel confident that you could reproduce that design. It's pretty brilliant, but
Make me one for sure.
I don't think he's a construct.
Oh,
Shoe's
he have to
also
be a
very
construct?
quiet. Well, yes, unless you want me to rip Shoe's wings off and install something else.
I'd rather not.
Yes. Maybe a silence spell for Shoe will work as well.
Have you ever heard an owl fly?
Yes.
Bullshit. I call bullshit.
I have.
Heard Shoe fly. Shoe is quite loud.
Mostly because she screeches the whole time. But
Exactly.
like, most of the time they don't screech. That's just a pride thing.
Oh, then are you saying
She can be very quiet, and most owls can. The point of this whole hypothetical, when I asked if you've ever heard an owl fly, is that you were supposed to say no, and then I was gonna go, exactly.
No, because I hear Shoe fly all the time.
She's actually incredibly loud. She's one of the loudest people in the party.
Shoe fly don't bother me.
Stop.
It doesn't bother anyone. He's just quite loud.
Please, we gotta work on your English. Common.
You're doing much better.
Shoot fly don't. That was the most clever joke I've ever.
I was pretty proud of it.
Is that the title episode?
I'm glad she's alive.
Me too.
Well, is everyone looking better? How much time has passed for
No, that
Fiendish
thing is
Spirit
probably
here?
blood and death.
Yeah. Fiendish Spirit looks almost exactly like Lucy the Celestial Spirit, but she's got like red wings instead of white.
Hell yeah. Alright, we will wrap up there, pick up next week with going through the door potentially, depending on
Yeah.
how you guys decide to do it.
I will probably, but probably I mean almost definitely not be here next week because I'll be out of town. I'm going to bring my shit with me, but I don't know if I'll have time for it.
Cool. We'll take a look, see who else is available. I know we've been down a couple people the past few weeks, so if we're down a bunch, we might put it off, but we'll see who all's around.
You guys are welcome to like just reckless attack over and over until I'm dead on my
Yeah.
behalf while I'm gone. That's what I've been doing for 85 sessions.
For sure.
The token is still level 6, Meg. Oh,
Yeah.
Is
Rage
it
for any
85?
I'll take a look.
This is
It's 86 actually, and
Holy
86 is noteworthy because we have caught up to IDT in session numbers.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh,
We did it. We're tied.
Sorry.
No, it's
We're
okay.
the
It's,
same
it's
level and
not.
stuff too.
It's not your fault. On not quite. We're still 16 over there, but I think we're gonna get 17 very, very soon if we keep pressuring Drake a lot.
Hint, hint.
Hint, hint.
It's outside of my control. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Really?
I, the DM, cannot control the level progression of the game.
I can't
Really can't.
Okay.
Some.
for reasons that I'm not supposed to disclose.
It's
I,
hot.
if it helps, I don't get Wish next level.
Is there a planned epilogue?
If it helps, I don't get Wish until literally level 20. So
Fuck off about your wish. I need to know about the epilogue.
I'm real excited about
Because-
Disc 3.
Because
You
in
die
this
at the
mi-
end. There's
Yeah,
the
no,
epilogue.
no. Like I've proved in previous campaigns that just because they play a revenant character doesn't mean they die at the end of their arc.
We have been saying since episode 3 that there's no way Darush Commit survives this campaign.
Yeah, and that's the whole fucking thing. Like we were talking earlier about like big bullshit for characters that like wrap up everybody else in their bullshit. And I didn't mean for that to happen so early, but somebody had to roll a fucking channel divinity on session 0.
I mean, you know, it happens. Either way, I'm real
And then it
excited
was like, hey,
and
Daru,
nervous
why are you undead?
for this
And
whole
then I was like,
climax.
I don't know. And I've been rolling on history checks like that ever since.
I am.
Hey, Daru, why don't you have history checks?
I don't know. Because of this big fucking hole in my head. And my
But that
5
was
int.
But that was fixed.
It doesn't fix the 5
I'm
int, dude.
sorry. You're 5 int. You're dumber than Simmons.
I know.
Wait, Daru's not actually 5 int, is he? I thought he was like 7
it's
or
either
8.
5 or 7. Yeah, it's 7, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you're definitely smarter than.
It's still real bad.
All right, dudes, I'm gonna bounce. I'll see you in a week or two.
Later.
all right, later.
See.
Oh, I'm so nervous
For what?
About the door.
for IDT.